Hello and welcome back. Tonight, BDC, ooh, you're gonna like that name, versus on the other side. We do have Noobards. It looks like they're coming up as new teams in the CivFR Squadrons, and we will need to see their evolution throughout all of this pyramid of teams. It looks like we do have Noobards today. I do have to say the roster. The SNG, Ascalion, we do have Excelon, we do have ZeWolf, Belizarius, Timus 11, and Remi in the total roster. On the other side, Bisou de Chaton, BoozyB with Blasc, Overekt. We do have also Howl, Airwalk, Dragonnat and Yomaya on the roster tonight, and we did see actually a few of them joining up in the chat over here. Hello there everybody, and I do want to say Monstrat, good evening sir and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion over there. Eric Ovin also, good evening sir and welcome. Herman again, and yeah, we do say in Romanian, for example, if you want to shorten Bună dimineața, which is good morning, we would say Nața. Not really the same thing, but it is you know, the easy way, the lazy way to say Bună dimineața. On the other side, the other word, or I should say phrase, bună seara, which would mean good evening, we do say nseara, something like that. But it's usually used like in very to your friends and not to official things, or even like meeting somebody that you don't even know that well. Also, Timos, good evening sir and welcome. BoozyB, I think he's in the game. Good evening sir and welcome. If you're gonna see it after the stream, Heining Dave, also good day sir and welcome. Colorado, good evening sir and welcome. 0815, good evening sir and welcome. We do have also Gumowi, hello there sir, greetings from Poland. Well, greetings from Romania. Mad Beat, yes, I did need to increase the time a little bit. I'm sorry about that. It is what it is. It is looks to me quite challenging to actually get to synchronize with the game starting and my timer. It is challenging from quite some time. Give me a second so I can actually switch the input so I can hear stuff more clearly. There we go. And actually hear the notifications. Also, Yomaya, thank you so much for the link. Also, Overekt, I did get the link. I did. And I think Yuri goes. Good evening, sir. And I did see the email, by the way. Thank you so much. I tried to answer back, but somehow my email said that, oh my God, Google, I cannot actually send the emails to Google because I don't know why. But anyway, so yeah, I will take into account what you said, and I will try to actually do it today. We do have, I hope, actually a bit more time to take a look at the details and also talk a little bit about the choices in a constructive manner. I do hope also you're going to understand that we're going to spend quite a bit of time to talk about the choices in the game, or at least I hope so. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Good man indeed. An early game, yes, we do have half an hour earlier tonight, 1900 GMT instead of the usual 1930 GMT, and we do need to see what kind of games we're gonna have tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Now, without further ado, let's actually talk about this pick and ban phase. We do have BDC on the left side with Noobards, on the right side. It looks like they did go for Rich Highlands as a map. Oh my God, we're gonna have a lot of time. Guys, prepare your popcorn. This is gonna take quite some time. I knew what I did with the animation, you know, introducing those planes and bombers. Well, it looks like with Rich Highlands over here, we might actually get to planes and bombers. We do have Sumeria being taken down by BDC. On this map, we're probably gonna see a lot more of the Seamers being taken out, not so much those aggressive civilizations that we definitely like to see. Looks like both Persias also have been taken down by BDC, while on the right side we do have Mongolia, Genghis Khan, and Gandhi, India. We do have one more ban necessary for them to pick, and then we're going to need to go forward. BDC is going to have another one, Noobards is going to have another one, BDC is going to have another one, and boom, we're going to open up the choices for their civs. I can't wait for that moment to actually see what civs we're going to have in the game. Even if you do try to ban all of these civs here, I'm pretty sure some of them are going to get through the cracks. And since, yes, I did actually put up a prediction on Twitch. Oh, by the way, let me actually say hello to YouTube also. How is everybody doing on YouTube? Hello there, sir. James, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see also Subdoodle. Hello, sir, and welcome back. Looking at the prediction on Twitch, I do see we do have a high roller here that I guess wants to lose 10 points or win 10 points, one of the two, because it doesn't look like anybody got the message that there was a prediction in the chat. What? Oh my God, I guess I should have announced it a little bit faster. Well, I guess it is what it is now. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me also tick off the team labels from yesterday, so we don't actually get to see them on the screen, and switch my message over here. It looks like I was so interested in the animation and the coffee that I totally forgot to change these. Rich Highlands is going to be the map for tonight, and there's definitely going to be quite a bit of territory for them to expand into and try to make everything better. Hello there, sir. Project Cisco. Oh, coming back from some EFT action. I see how it is, or you're taking a break. I think we will see Pedro and Pericles. Pedro on Rich Highlands, Pericles on Rich Highlands. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I mean, Pericles definitely. I think we've seen quite a few culture victories from him. Oof, I'm not sure about Brazil. Is it actually? I mean, we've seen some games. I would like to see it. I'm not that sure they're gonna pick it. Let's see. Anyway, let's keep an open mind and let's see what they're gonna go for. We do have Khmer being taken out, also Cleopatra Egyptian from BDC. Looks like on the other side we do have Macedon being taken out, and Cree with Ptolemaic, Egyptian Ptolemaic. Well, BDC not even thinking about it. They clicked instantly on Montezuma, while on the other side the Noobards are gonna need to pick another two civilizations here. We're gonna wait for them to make their choice. They're definitely thinking a little bit more here about their choices. I mean, okay, where is Gaul? Where is Australia? Where is Haja? Age of Empire? You know, I was expecting those choices to come up. I'm expecting those choices to come up over here. Mathana's Corvinus. I mean, there are quite a few of them. Like Chad said over here, Pericles is definitely a strong choice, but it does kind of reveal your hand from the beginning if you're gonna want to go culture. And yes, we do have Pedro II. We got the King Dynasty over here, Unifier. We got Mandate of Heaven. Definitely quite a few choices for them to go for. Where is Sejong, and why is he not appearing over here in the game? We got the Noobards actually going for a flexible civilization. Definitely is something that you can sim and war with. Rome over here, Trajan Persona is going to be picked, and the Noobards, well, they do have another choice. What are they going to go for here? They do need to nullify somehow Montezuma with one of their own. Where is Zulu, and why is he not getting picked? Zulu? I mean, maybe it's not that interesting, but Zulu definitely strong nations. Very strong, very strong. Have you seen the muscles on Zulu? Oh my god, Shaka, man. Poland disappeared. Yeah, I mean, there's no more Poland for quite some time now. I don't know what happened. They don't like the Wing Hussars anymore, which is kind of sad. We've seen it actually in a few FFAs, and I believe also in some Ironmans, in the CCCs, and we do have a CCC coming up soon. So I guess we do need to wait a little bit more to see some Polish action. Also, Fish is the biggest. Yes, indeed. I can echo what Nightbot said. Cisco the second biggest next to Fish. Rich Highlands is quite rich in rainforest. I think it's more rich in resources. Yeah, you have more amenities or something like that. Free +2 amenities with carnivals is an underrated bonus on Highlands. And yeah, definitely I do have to say those amenities do stack up quite quickly. They have been nerfed though. They did get a nerf. Not as powerful as they was before, but definitely quite strong. Inca is gonna be taken by Noobards, and okay. I mean, that's definitely a nice Simon over here on the Rich Highlands map. And I gotta ask, is this gonna be standard size, or is this gonna be, you know, one size smaller or something? What is it, small size or something? No, it couldn't be small, right? So the map size, oh, it doesn't tell me what the map size is for 6 players. I'm interested in the one for 6 players. Anyway, let me put up my chess screens back again so I can see what's going on here. Normal size, so it's standard size. Okay, got it. Sorry if you understand, but what is Rich Highlands? It's basically Highlands with just more amenities, more resources. And you say hilly terrain. I mean, Highlands is hilly terrain anyway. Yeah. Exactly. More amenities and resources. There we go. So, Russia? Okay, Russia has been picked up by BDC. I mean, okay, that's definitely gonna give them a way towards that culture victory. We do need to see if he's gonna get a good spawn, but I would assume on Rich Highlands he's gonna get a lot of territory to benefit from. Ooh, Mythrock, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Mythrock. The next 4 bands will need to be picked here, and the Noobards are taking their time to actually get their choices done here. Okay, well, they need to pick something. They need to pick something, and it will be oh, what? And Zinga. And Zinga is gonna be picked. Okay. Wait. And what's his actual name? Because I forgot again. Movemba Azinga. Okay. Movemba Azinga. I stopped mid word over there, and when I started to say Mubande, and I realized mid word that it wasn't the one that I wanted to say, and I was like, you know, stop in there. Let's hope we get a good Russia spawn. Yes. I mean, he can definitely do a lot. Like, Russia is, I think, quite underpicked in this meta. A lot of the civilizations, well, I should say, a lot of the teams do play on other types of maps. So, yeah, they just don't get this. Did I actually move something? Give me a second, because I think I moved something from my window that I shouldn't have moved. No, this should be here. Okay, that's is it just me seeing this? Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, I see what I was seeing. I was seeing the R over here below, and I thought my camera is a little bit weird, but anyway, it's fine. I put it back again. It's fine. We got this. When we will see Suleiman Ottomans? That's also a very good question. It seems like the players just don't think he's a fun Civ to play. That's that's the feedback I got from the CPL multiplayer games. Looks like also we do have another ban here. Greece Gorgo is going to be taken down by BDC, and we do need to see another 2 more. Probably never. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Probably never it is. I think I need to click on this, and this with this. There we go. Now I can actually see properly. I played Suleiman the last time. Having 25 trade routes is kind of funny with those Grand Bazaars. Yes, the extra trade route is amazing. Grand Colombia is also being taken down here by Noobards. One more ban available, and then we're going to need to see Noobards actually pick their third civilization, with BDC needing to pick 2 of them right afterwards. And of course, Noobards are going to finish their roster immediately after. Well, we don't need to wait for this choice to be selected, and yes, we do have 40 more seconds to go. There are still quite a few very powerful civilizations in the game, but some of them are actually more, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what you want to take out. If you want to take out, for example, chaotic abilities from Matthias Corvinus or Harald Hardrada or something, or you want to go for something like taking out the Simmers like John Curtin, Hammurabi, would definitely be strong choices here. Age of Empire, I'm actually amazed we don't see somebody picking one of those gold generators, because we've seen it so many times how Dido, Age of Empire, Age of Steam can actually generate so much gold. And of course, go for the late game, especially for the preparation for that late game. You do need a lot of resources, coal and oil, not to mention later on you're gonna need the uranium. I'm pretty sure that since of course there are so many bonuses over there on the Englands, I mean, why wouldn't you pick them, right? Anyway, we do need to see how this is gonna go. This is I do have to say, since they are a new team, they have given me some feedback that most of them are coming from the FFA scene, that means the free-for-all scene, and they wanted to get together to go into the team scene and try out what's going on in the Squadrons, see how they feel and see how they like it, and so on and so forth. So we will need to see them adapt from their normal gameplay, which I gotta say the free-for-all gameplay is quite different than the teamers. There in the free-for-all you need to basically rely on your own powers to make the resources that you need, while in a teamers it's a team effort, right? You're gonna try to spend the resources around the team and try to supplement whatever kind of lack of resources or amenities or anything you're gonna have, gold for example, with the team effort. So it's definitely going to be quite a change for them. We do need to see how they're going to evolve, and I'm pretty sure there are quite a few players going through this stage, going first through the FFA scene and then trying to go into the teamer scene. And this is quite amazing to see their evolution whenever this happens, because you're gonna see them prioritize a little bit differently what we would see somewhere else. And of course it gives us or maybe not, maybe we're gonna get surprised. Maybe they're gonna know. I mean, you know, we need to take into account always that that fact, right? Chocuso, good evening, sir, and welcome. Dabi, also, good evening, sir. Darlapinho, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. FFP Aztec, let's go. With Byzantium, both Byzantiums are available. Yes, and it looks like they did pick Hammurabi on Noobards, while Zulu finally is getting picked. Okay, we'll see. We'll see who's gonna get those impies and try to stomp somebody with those armies. Guten Abend, mein Herr. Closing. How are you doing, sir? Welcome. Also, I see. So you have FFP. I'm not sure what FFPs mean. First pick? You mean first pick Aztec? First pick? Very first pick? Because it was kind of a very first pick, right? We did have Montezuma. I think in the first 2 seconds of the draft opening, they clicked on it. Like it was one of those Jeopardy, or how do you call it? You know, in the American television shows, when you have somebody that he needs to say the answer, he needs to answer a question, and he needs to press a button to answer the question as quickly as possible if he knows the answer. Basically, that's it, right? It was like, oh, what's the answer to this game? Montezuma. I knew it, you know, Montezuma. Instantly. I mean, first pick, yes, Jose, got it. Bonsoir, monsieur and Sasu, and welcome. My beautiful face is blocking the pics. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. Okay, there we go. This is better. This is better, right? Yeah, this is better. Okay, we got Dido here, BDC, and looks like Noobards is gonna need their 4th pick. And there we go. We do have the goal generator here on BDC. I will need to see on Noobards if they're gonna go for one. Well, come on. Let's see you wait for selection, and let's see you go for it. I gotta say, Babylon, I'm looking forward to see how he's actually gonna get all of that food going in his cities. That's gonna be a lot of extra food from his palgums. He's the replacement watermill, which is very strong. Come on, one more pick, 17 seconds to go. One more pick, 17 seconds to go. And I gotta say, man, we actually have no Age of Empire, no Englands in the game. Borales, also good evening, sir. Rich Highlands were so rompitching. Oh, what? Dido, I don't understand. They're gonna go for the gold. It just wants the half coast harbor and of course a lot of trade routes. They're gonna go for the a lot of gold. And Australia, okay, Australia definitely I can understand here on Noobards. Not really a gold generator, but we'll see. Okay, so now they do need to get all into the lobby, and I'm pretty sure they do need to pick their civilizations here. Interesting that they didn't actually get it all into the lobby. I was expecting them to be already here and ready to go. Well, Yomaya is gonna pick up Montezuma here, and we do have Timus on Pakachuti. Okay, let's go. The thing with Jeopardy is that the answer must be in the form of a question. Oh, I see. Anyway, I was meaning more like those answer competitions. I have no idea how they're called. I only did like once. I was forced, because it was my job, I was forced to edit one of these. No. I was forced to watch. No. Oh my god, no. I was like, the fortunate, you know, the good thing is, whenever you're gonna edit something, you don't need to actually watch the whole thing, right? You're just gonna need to skip to the moments and pass through it. And that's also one of the reasons how I lost my vision, or well, severely decreased my my vision. My eyes went wow, because I was seeing a lot of images in a very, very short amount of time. Very fast on the screen. Anyway, it is what it is. Now, Australia is fine from science victory perspective. Yes, it is. Also, wait, Hungary is here. Yes, Hungary is here, and it did not get picked. I don't know. I guess they will trust the Pakachuti is actually gonna bring it home. We do have to see also how John Curtin is gonna fare. We did have actually an interesting draft over here. I do have to say, I do think the gold is gonna be okay on BDC. Noobards also is gonna have the gold okay, not a problem on their economies. Of course, yes, we're gonna need to see their neighborhoods and so on, but these are the civilizations that will definitely want to go commercials here and get some trade routes going. We do have some high science makers on both sides, but I gotta say, Noobards do seem a little bit more better prepared when it comes to going for the science, especially with Babylon and Australia. They're definitely gonna be strong, while Rome and Inca, well, I guess we'll see Inca. Rome, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Whatever happens, he's gonna be fine. Inca, I'm not that convinced about Inca. I don't know. It used to be that Inca was top notch, not so much anymore. You do need to play it in a certain way, and the land makes so much of an impact on your performance. With how the mountains are, with the rivers, fresh water, if you have it, if you don't, if you have plains, if you have grassland, and so on and so forth. Basically, for Pakachuti, the stars need to align in a certain order. Yes, maybe it's not going to be needed like 1% of the time, but it's going to be like, I don't know, 25% of the time or something like that. Well, we do have the players joining in, and it does seem like we should have a connection to everybody. Just gonna double check really quickly. I do need to put up the prediction on the screen, but I was waiting to see. Oh, I don't see Yomaya. Oh, I'm so sorry, Yomaya. Let me come back. Let me come back. Let me come back and get to see Yomaya. Is it Yomaya? Woo. Yeah. That's kind of how it sounds like, right? The name, that's how it sounds like. Yo, Maya. Woo. Yeah. You see how those, for some reason in my mind, those words just needed to be strung together. Now, also, Spearcake, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rompish is a net slang term for annoying, snoring. Rompish, okay. They're gonna be the Rompish, okay. Wait, whoa. What is Overekt doing here, over here? Because he shouldn't be doing over here. Can you select? Oh, what? Wait, maybe it's gonna fix himself. Maybe if Overekt is gonna join back and he's gonna join back on the first slot and then he moves, maybe he's gonna drag the player slot with him. Fingers crossed. Ah, he joined. Okay, first stage finished. Let's see. Next stage of troubleshooting. Come on, Civ6 troubleshooting online right here. Come on, Overekt. Ooh, 2 out of 2. It fixed itself. There we go. Didn't even need to move a muscle. Preserves and terrace farms will save the day. Oh, are we actually gonna see preserves and terrace farms from Pakachuti? Interesting. I mean, yeah, we're definitely gonna need to get some talk about it. The main problem is Pakachuti isn't often played, as people don't play it to the best. I bet we won't see an aqueduct with Pakachuti. That is also true, but that also requires you quite a bit of preparation over there if you want to take into account all of those variables for your sim. In the time you have, you're going to need a lot of experience on Inca to actually get everything going and realize, okay, the best placements for aqueduct, industrial, campus, terrace farms, you know, like all of those need to mix in somehow. Which, to be honest, on other teams also is happening. Like, for example, Nubia, you're going to want to play around that pyramid. You do have Germany, you want to get, well, you know what I mean with Germany. You want to get those Hanzas with the biggest stats ever, and so on and so forth. Like, there are civs that definitely force you in a little bit of a tiny way to get everything going for that GCC. Not really thinking, well, not really thinking about the territory. Just doing that hexagon, doing the whatever you need to be doing. Okay, so I think I need to click buttons. First of all, this, I click this. Okay, this, I need to finish the prediction. Zero Englands today. We don't have a single England being picked up. Unbelievable. After we've seen so many of them being picked up in the last weeks, today, 0. Chocoso. Oh, hello there, sir. Didn't I say hello? Oh, anyway, it is what it is. Not simply search Inca before. Mind you, hardly ever seen Inca played in multiplayer. That is also true, but we've seen it a few times. I wouldn't say a lot, but we've seen it a few times. As I've seen it, I remember also from the times of the last CWC, we've seen it. Yeah, cool. They got the second spectator fixed. Yes, message approved. Azure Wild Rift. Good evening, sir. Inca, Curtin, Hammurabi, Trajan gonna pump up those trade routes so hard. Yes, yes. And also, what do you guys think? Instead of the ding, whenever there's a notification popping up for the follower, for example, or for something, Shouldn't I have something like a sound like drink the ooze, drink the ooze, drink the ooze? Do you need the? Do you know the Quantumania movie? Oh my god, I would love to actually have that like snippet of a sound, but I think I cannot get that going. They aren't placing Inca top. No, they're actually gonna prioritize Montezuma, and I think they're gonna fight for the traders. John Curtin is there on the top slot is also gonna be a bit weird, but I guess it is what it is. Contesting those scientists. I don't think he's gonna have that much competition, but anyway, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, but I guess Aztec when we competed for those. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we need to get the good luck going indeed. Give me just a second over here so I can do for the predictions. Pound. Start prediction. Okay. For how many remaps we will have? 0, 1, 2. Summation period 40 minutes. I do want to point out this is rich highlands, so a lot of land. Most of the time is very good land, so the players might not actually feel the need to remap. Just saying it, you know, out loud over here. Hello there, Ashwin. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Start a poll for how many remaps. And we got 0, 1, and 2 possible options. There we go. We got it going.
Kart Hazardun has joined the round table.
Drink the ooze. Drink the ooze. Drink the ooze. Yep. And thank you so much, sir, for the follow. Katazudun, actually. Good evening. Okay, so what do we have here? I did receive a bit of feedback. Okay, so I did try this before, and I do want to point out, usually I did revert back to my east to west, or I should say west to east, kind of approaching the map, just so I can scan around the players. I did receive some feedback in the feedback forum that I should try to approach this a little bit differently, talking about the different teams, where they are, and then coming back. Okay, so let's actually take a look over here. I think we did try this before. Let's give it another try. If you guys like this more, just let me know in the comment section of the video, or of course in the Twitch chat over here. Much appreciated for all of the feedback. We do have Trajan. Let's see, where is he? Where is he? Where is the big Trajan? He's coastal, and it looks like he's gonna be on the southeastern body of water. I can't even call this like a water, you know, like what is this, a puddle? What did somebody actually drop how to say, drop their shower hose somewhere? Because it looks like it just ended up next to Rome here. And we do have 3-2 bananas next to him. He's also gonna have some 1-3s for the extra production, also some fish tiles over there for the food, not bad. And I do see he's gonna have the fresh water on the southwest from a river, but not very good river. Well, it is workable, don't get me wrong. Even at Temenaki over here, you get a city on the rice tile. Boom! You get a Temenaki. Oh my god, all of this terrain over here is gonna be amazing. And you have some jobs also. Looking at the northeast, he's also gonna have a lot of territory. Northwest, quite a bit of territory. Overekt over here is gonna be, how can you be Overekt? Like, how can you get over? You're already wrecked. How can you get Overekt? Like, is this one of those things? Like, whenever you see like a car demolishing, how to say, going on something like a bicycle, you know, like wrecked. That bicycle just got stomped over there. You see it, the wheels are split and everything, like it goes wild. The Overekt would mean you drive back to hit it again. Is this what Overekt means over here? I like Paulina. Pauline, yes, I like. I like her voice. I do not know Pauline more than her voice. Liopsin, good evening, sir, and welcome. But Region has early war unit in legions, right? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. At least Region has a good fish. Good fish. Yes, B2 a Temenaki. Well, let's see if Remi is gonna go for a Temenaki. I would think so. Anyway, I do have to say Overekt here is gonna be an opponent, so no juicy trade routes for them in between these seas. Let's take a look at Hammurabi here. That would be our second choice of the team, and on the left side we do have let me actually, okay, let's do this properly. Let me put up the team labels here so we get everybody to see them. On the left side we do have Noobards, and on the right side we do have BDC. And I just received a message. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? I did something. I definitely did something. Anyway, B3 probably on pyramids. Yeah. Also Petra with only one choice. Cannot build any wonders except who? Except what? Oh, Sankor. There we go. Okay, so Babylon here is gonna have +3 campus right in the capital, but he's gonna need mining if he wants to put it down. He does have a scout getting out in 3 turns, and I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water here all over the place. Multiple rivers around his territory, quite a few of these plantations, and some spice tiles over here. Is this a continent split? This is a triple continent split here for Babylon. He's gonna get quite a few amenities for him to work. Not a bad settle also on the cattle tiles here in the south. More food, more fresh water, well, I should say more housing from the fresh water and so on. Looking up next, we do need to take a look, quick pick on Inca. Where is Inca? Where is Inca? No, this is Australia. Come on, Inca. There we go. This is Inca. Cusco is gonna have his 2-2 base. He does have 3-2 bananas, and I do notice again, and we're gonna have a lot of grassland around his territory. Oh, not a bad terrace farm over here, to be honest. Let's actually see how this is gonna develop. He can definitely put a city on the crocodile, get immediately some 3 gold underneath his settle, and try to put a terrace farm over here next to the mountain and the fresh water. Now we do drink the ooze, you know. yeah. Oh my god, let me actually see. Slobu 2, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Flat tiles 404 error. Yeah. Not enough flat desert, that's why. Yeah, you gotta make a choice, either or. Now we do have Cusco also with a decent amount of fresh water everywhere to the south and to the southwest, and I do notice he's gonna have the Torres del Paine to the north. Oh, the Torres of Pain. Well, let's actually see what he gonna do here, because yeah, he is gonna get the opportunity to trade with with Rome, right? Rome in the south. Yeah, he's gonna trade with Rome in the south. He has quite a bit of adjacency to him. To the east side, though, he has an opponent that's gonna be Blasc. He's gonna be with Ulundi, getting his scout out in 2 turns, and yeah, trying to figure out his territory here. I would imagine he's not gonna care that much about housing. But anyway, let's actually take a look at John Curtin, because I'm deviating. We got Canberra here with a Wonder Dalol. Ooh, quite a few tiles for his campuses. This is gonna be quite nice. I do see he's gonna definitely get his animal husbandry first. He does have 3 of these pastures in the capital. I would actually say this is a pretty good spot. Like, out of all of the spots that we've seen with Australia, I don't think we've seen him with like more than 7 or 8 of these pastures. Now he has 1, 2, 3 in the capital, with another 1, 2 here, another 3 here, a third one here, I should say, a 4th one here. Oh, look at that, pretty good spawn. I would say definitely pretty good spawn. Well, we do have him also with some reef tiles that are going to be next to these coastal tiles, and yes, I do notice he's going to get the extra adjacency. I think I need to put this on yes, I do need to put this on thing silent. I wonder, are there any good non-French Civ teams? Yes, there are a lot of them. There are a lot. It's like COC, for example, Goal by Library. There are a lot of them. 12 plus, Forever Young, or the former Forever Young, which is now Civ Ukraine, Suomi. There are some very good non-French teams. Yes, quite not. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. BDC should remap this. Well, let's actually see. Peter, what do we have on Peter? We do have him with, okay, some tundra over here. Fresh water from a river in the tundra. Not bad. He has some mountains also. No camp for... Oh, he does have a camp for Temple of Artemis. He also has a decent amount of food from the tea and the horse, but I don't see any reef fish over here. It should have been amazing for his food generation. We do have him also getting a settler out in 2 turns, and he's gonna have, well, kind of a half good TT over here to the northeast to settle. He's probably also seeing it. He's already on the hill over here, and I'm pretty sure he sees the 111 tile. He just needs to move a little bit closer and embrace the TT. And we do have to take a look also on his neighborhood. We do have Blasc here. That's going to be to the northwest. Ulundi is going to get his settler out in 3 turns. And I do notice he's going to have 3 stone tiles in the capital. Oh, this is a man with stones over here. I see how it is. He's going to get the opportunity to settle some freshwater cities next to more stones, and I do see him benefiting from quite a strong city over here on the right side towards the southwest. A lot of food underneath the settle, not to mention those bananas gonna allow him to grow very, very big. Now we do need to see if he's gonna flex his muscles against Samarkand or try to keep it, while he is gonna have to move quite a bit for his next series. We will probably see him using his Ikandas, and of course his specialized in building sowing those Incanas, so he gets extra housing. That is gonna help him out quite a bit in this position on this map. So an Ikanda, as you can see, it does provide one housing, and the buildings in the Ikanda will get you some gold and culture also. Pretty good, pretty good. Air Toto, good evening sir and welcome. Cuckoo, yeah, cuckoo. No fresh water from Zulu. Yeah, no fresh water. It is what it is. Well, he's gonna have some. Come on, 1, 2 cities. That's it. I mean, I guess he's gonna keep on going afterwards. He's gonna need to put this one here, probably I would say on the coffee tile, and then I could actually later get those stone tiles and also get another city towards these mountains to the west. This will put him closer to Timus, and this will also allow him to get a staging location for his armies to go against Inca here. Now, looking next, we do need to take a look at Overekt over here, the one that crossed over a bicycle 2 times with his amazing 50-ton truck. Let's see, what is him? We got Tire here getting his 311 tiles, okay, on the fish, and I do see it's turn 10. Okay, well, we spent a bit too much time. We got 2 311 tiles here, looks like a settle coming out, and quite a bit of diamonds. Ooh, this is a pretty good settle, I would say. I like, there's so much gold over here, and so much wine and bananas at the same time. I mean, yeah. What do you want some more? Oh, free Pantheon. Look at this. He actually can get a free Pantheon on the east side. He has tobacco tiles there to work for an extra faith point. And where is Montezuma, and does he have a split? Montezuma does not have a split. No, oh, maybe he does. Maybe, no, he does. He actually does. Okay. To the west side. Not really easy to get amenities. Oh my god, it's a split, but you can't get amenities? There's no close amenity on it. Oh, maybe here. The closest one is the J tile, which is to the northwest of Hong Kong. That's, I think, a bit too far away for him. So yeah, 4 possible 5 amenities asked here. It is what it is. They may play this map. They will play this map. Not may, they will play this map. I think they just threw Montezuma under the bus here, not gonna lie. No plus 12 bombers. Oh no. It's hard to get all 4 with good spawns. That is also true. Monty got the pearls. He has the pearls. Yes. Okay. Stones, pearls. Stones, pearls. Stones, pearls. What would you prefer? Stones or pearls? Flying Kumquat. Hello there, sir. A long time no see. How have you been doing? Welcome, welcome. Let me get the predictions finished, and let's start up on the chat. Oh, looks like YouTube did it. They correctly predicted this. 000. Okay, got it. I'm doing well. Was sick for nearly 3 weeks. Well, welcome back. I'm glad to see you're out and about and you're feeling better. Also, Metro, good evening, sir. Monty got the pearls. Good evening, Thandorius. Hello there, sir. Well, we do have the team labels up, right? Let me double check, put my vision as it should be on the left side. Oh no, I need to turn this off. Okay, there we go. This and this. Windows popping all over my screens here. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the choices here. Let's talk about how the prioritization will be for cities from the left to the right. I'm gonna go really quickly from the left to the right, and also take a look at their horses and strategics, I would say. So looking at Zulu here, his vision. Let's see his vision. It looks like his vision doesn't actually give him that much information about the south. Unfortunately, that is where he would have needed to go for. He doesn't have vision over those freshwater tiles there on the one tile lake, and he's gonna try to go somewhere to the east in a non-freshwater situation next to some bananas. I do have to say that if he would have went, for example, to the south, to the west side over here, he would have benefited from an extra culture point and also some bananas if and an amenity if he just settled on that tile. It would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 6 to settle, while over here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. So one more turn, but you get the culture back and you get the same amount of food there. I would also want to point out, if he wants to get a city here, freshwater on the east side, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a 6 and a 7 to actually put a city there. I think it is much more worth it than this one, mostly because of the availability of housing at the beginning. You do want your cities to grow to 3 pop, 4 pop before you're starting to put out more settlers, so they can actually have the production to keep the tempo up rolling in your cities. Moving forward, I do see he's gonna get a religious settlement pantheon, and he does have access to horses in the second ring with iron tiles in the second ring as well. Not sure I actually agree with religious settlements, but sure, I mean, it's definitely a strong choice over here. You do want to get as many cities out as possible. Now, looking at Russia, he's gonna go for the TT5 here. He's definitely gonna want to get everything going there for the extras, for the extra gold and the extra culture that he's gonna get from the wonder. Not to mention some extra era score. He did choose Earth Goddess as a pantheon and build his first Lavra. Pretty good choices. He does have quite a few cities to settle, and I don't see another one that would give him the same benefits that Paititi did at this point. He's gonna need to start to put cities in the south over here and try to make sure that he's gonna get to space them out properly, and also try to get the adjacency going on a river or a mountain. So I would imagine we're gonna see a government plaza around here somewhere. I would imagine we could see 2 cities southwest of St. Petersburg around the bend, and another one here on the 2-2 tile, for example. That would give them, all of the 3 cities, actually enough how to say, enough distance from their city center, so they can put out something in between and make use of the Gavron Plaza. Now we could see something like totally out of the box and totally not caring about the Gavron Plaza as well. Don't get me wrong, I've seen quite a few players just ignore the placement because it was taking a bit too long in their turn to think about the best choices that they could have done, and I totally understand that, and it is something that it does happen because of the timer. The timer is extremely quick. We do have to take a look also his strategics, forces in the capital, iron in the capital. Very easy to improve both of them. We do have Babylon here. Looks like he went for the northwestern settle, and by the looks of it, I do have to say that this settle will slow him down. If he would have gotten for the cattle settle, he would have grown a lot faster, and I'm not kidding, a lot faster with the cattle tile. Like, and the T tile worked at the same time with an extra science point. You would grow in 2 turns and how to say, get more, so many of these tiles worked from the beginning. He could have afterwards settled another city somewhere around here. Wait a second. No, I think this would have been a nice settle afterwards. It's fine. So this B3, I would have said B2 definitely to the south, and then B3 on Borsipa. Does he know about the south? That's another good question. Yes, he knows. He knows. Okay. No excuse. No excuse, ZeWolf. No excuse. You knew. You went for the less accommodating settle, I gotta say. Okay. Let's see, what do we have here? Next up, we do have Tenochtitlan. Looks like a Yomaya is gonna get his Eagle Warrior to start moving towards the northwest. He does have some stones in the capital, I gotta say, and quite a few spice tiles. I don't know why, but we don't see the the tiles anymore. The icons for the tiles. He does have horses over here, and I do notice iron is gonna be here to the northeast of Tenochtitlan. Looking at his possible settles, to be honest, I don't see one better than this. He does have so many. No, I do see one better than that. This one. Is this freshwater? Yes, this is freshwater. Okay, there is again not really an excuse for not settling there. It is what it is, or next to it, like there somewhere. Anyway, he's getting like, for the Pantheon, because if you use the extra faith from the beginning, you can actually put the +1 card, production card, and it will help you out quite a bit. That's like more than 10% in another city. So Chimpola, for example, when it starts off, it's 6 production. You add another one, you add another sixth production to it. It's amazing, right? So that's quite a problem. A sixth of total production. At the beginning, it's very important to work that +1 card, but later on in the game, I would say after political philosophy, it starts to rapidly lose its value. Okay, we do have him. We did talk about this and that. Let's actually see Australia. He did go for the northwestern settle. That's gonna be a horse style that he's gonna get to improve. I am actually a bit surprised that he went there and not here first to the northeast, so he can benefit about the horses. He already did get a builder out and improve most of his styles. This is a very high tempo spawn for John Curtin here. There's gonna be a lot of production that he needs to somehow hold in check here. He's also gonna need some amenities. Good that he improved his pearl tiles and he's gonna get his gypsum because he's gonna grow quite fast. Not to mention get quite a few cities here. I would imagine he will start off on his 4th and 5th city quite quickly, but I am a bit surprised he doesn't have his culture. He definitely needs a monument right here from the capital to keep up with the necessary culture and open up the cards when you need them later on. It's quite important to actually have those. And maybe I mean he's gonna get. Wait a second. Did they buy him a builder or he bought himself a builder? Because it feels like he either popped one. These are way too many. These are 1, 2, 3 already. So that's a builder, and this is another builder. This would be his second builder. I don't think he actually built them, right? Maybe he built one, but I don't think he built 2 of them. Oh, he's building a third one and not going for the culture. Oh, I don't know about that. And also, it feels like he's working something that he's slowing down his population growing. He definitely needs the fish. Definitely needs the fish. Come on, let's get the fish. Okay, in terms of settlers, I would have just I would say it's if you want to settle here, for example, Merbol, you gotta have the money to buy Dalol for the extra science, otherwise it's not worth it. If you would have wanted to go for the production, just much better to go to Geelong and also swap immediately the horse style 2-4 to get the extra production going, get the food in the meantime for the capital, and then keep on improving these styles over here to acquire more land and of course the amazing production. He has 3 more pastures that he could get so much more production from. Looking at next one, what do we have? I think we talked about Montezuma. Yes, we did. The Dido here. We do have the city of Tyre next to the diamonds. It is settled in place. Not really. So I understand why he actually settled in place and he just didn't want to spend another turn to do it. But I do have to say this is one of those few cases that it would have been worth to move one tile, mostly for the next part of the game. He will try to make as much as possible do with what he has, but I gotta point out these 2 amenities here, they cannot be chopped and you cannot put anything on them, so you do need to move around them somehow with your districts, with your aqueducts and so on and so forth. Like all of the placement needs to take these into account, and you just don't get into ideal situations to get your perfect setup going, which of course, yes, I know it's sometimes utopic, but anyway, now we will need to see how he's gonna do with this one. I would have imagined settling on the diamond style, for example, getting the extra gold from the beginning, and then asking his teammates to buy him one of these styles, maybe the 2-3-1. Oh, I see what happened over here. He didn't want to get this, or settling the cattle. It would have been also quite nice, settling the cattle and having all of those 2-2s benefits. Anyway, it is what it is. No, I think it's fine like this. It's more like so the tiles he has are pretty good to work at the beginning. I just don't like the fact that he's being held back because of the amenities put down there. Next up, we do have horses in the city of Sidon. I do see iron in between Ainuk and Tyre, and we do need to move forward. Let's see, who do we have next? Rome. 3 cities. He's going for his 4th. Looks like he's gonna be a non-fresh water. I hope he's not gonna settle the T-tile, man. Anyway, we do have over here some Temenankis getting built in Mediolanum. I'm a bit surprised about his choice to put the city down, but I guess he did want to get it next to the marsh tiles, or spend as little gold as possible on these tiles. I would have imagined initially he's going to go for the rice so he can actually get the extra food going underneath his city. You see, this is a 2-1 setup. This would have been on the rice tile, it would have been a 3-1, making his population grow much faster. And yes, with more population, you do get more tiles to use, and then it all goes into a Temenanki. He's getting a boat out from Rome. Does he actually have a need for a boat, or why does he get a boat? Anyway, he's getting a boat out, and he's also going to get Magnus. We do have him with the 4th city. I would really hope he's going to spend a few more turns here to get like somewhere else, not there, because this is not bathable or aqueductable, I guess you gotta call it. And this is why I don't like it. Like, sure, okay, you can get granaries, you can get maybe later on neighborhoods, but let's be honest with ourselves. How many of you are building neighborhoods in a competitive game, right? If you're not if you don't build mubanzas, right, from Congo, you're not gonna build neighborhoods. And who's gonna let those spies in, right? Abu Kaka, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Mishui, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Is the meta shifting to 4 series at start? Last few months I've been watching it. Watching seems like mostly 3. Yeah. Players usually prioritize fast settlers. Yes, they do. At least 3 cities at the beginning. Sometimes, if I do have the time, and I do have to say this is usually depending on the neighborhood. If you have, and you know you're going to have more time to put a few more cities, you're going to take the risk. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It actually tends to explode in your face if you do miscalculate how much time it will take for your opponent to get units to your borders or try to push you in some form, way or another. But it is quite useful to actually have the 5 cities at the beginning, depending on what kind of bonuses you're going to have, the core cities, and of course what kind of citadels you have. The core cities are going to help you evolve much better through the mid and the late stage. It's going to be better. Also, Lucario himself, hello there, sir, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Optimal choice would have been to put a Temenanki on the marsh. Yes, I definitely think that too. He did pick up City Patreon Goddess, so I gotta say he's not gonna have all of the bonuses here that we would love to see on Mediolandum. Wait, did anybody pick up Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, or did he do this to himself? Chat. Fred Wessel, I hope to see you play one day. Yes, sir. I do need to get some more playtime going. Yes, sir. I am aware. Yes. Let's actually take a look over here. I want to put up a prediction, a really quick prediction. Well, actually not a prediction, a poll, because if I put up a prediction, that would mean we would need to somehow know the answer, and we don't know the answer. Okay, did Rome ignore Lady of the Reeds, LDM, Reeds and Marsh? Yes, no. He got denied. Okay, I'm gonna start up a poll, and I think you guys have enough time to think about this choice before we're actually gonna get to see all of the pantheons. Why didn't he put the city 1 tile closer to the mountain? I don't know. I have no idea, but I guess I do need to say he definitely would have needed to put the city next to the mountains. If he wanted the amenity, all good. I mean, you settle the T-tile, but next to the mountains, and then you bath it later. You get all of those amazing bonuses towards your industrial zone and so on and so forth. I'm pretty sure he could have just spent another turn to get there. Now, we do have him also getting a few builders in the water to improve his territory, and I do see he's going to get his horses and his iron really close to the capital here. Magnus opening with Temenanki finishing up in 5 turns. He might have the opportunity to chop it with the forest to the south of Mediolanum. Also opening up with campuses in positions that don't actually give him bonuses. I gotta say, this is usually not really efficient. So the only way you would want to open up with campuses, you want to do it whenever you're gonna get some form of a district discount, right? So you want to open up 2 campuses, you get to discount something, maybe 3 campuses, you get discount some more and so on. But you do need to get a concentrated move effort, an empire-wide effort to actually get that, right? At the beginning, you got 1 city, that's the empire. 2 cities, two cities are the empire. Okay, sure. And you're gonna need to get both of them to work on those campuses, or three of them to work on campuses, holy sites, or whatever you're gonna start up with. Encampments, I don't know, whatever you like, you know, whatever floats your boat. Now we do have Divine Spark also from Wanugu, Croissant, Machu. Oh, I like this capital. I like this capital. Croissant. Le Capital. Le Capital de Croissant. We got Moksha in the city center, and he did open up. Okay, this is the discount, right? He's discounting. He's gonna start to discount his commercials, and I do see he got 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 campuses coming up from his city. So we do need to see him finish them. You see, he's not going for extra settlers. He's not going for builders. He's not going for any, I should say, distraction over here from his strategy. We do have this terrace farm next to Machu, which I gotta say, yeah, as predicted. He did get the coffee, he did get the cocoa tile, and he did manage to get a very good terrace farm, a 3-3 to work. In the capital, he did get a 5-2, and I do notice in the other cities, he didn't have yet time to actually send the builder there. He does have one in Wanuku, who got him a 4-3, which is a pretty good one. And he has another one of these. I gotta say, he has another one of these plain styles next to rivers and the mountain. This is a pretty good settle for Monsieur Inca. We got Inca also with Divine Spark. He's gonna get his iron to the northeast of Croissant, and I do see he's also gonna get his horses in the second ring of that city center, so he's gonna need to wait for it to grow or buy it with gold. So I think we actually went through all of the civilizations here. We saw their spawns, we saw their opening moves. Let's actually see how they're gonna make use of what their choices here, and see how it will impact their game, because I'm pretty sure it will impact their choices. Early choices are gonna impact their game quite a bit. Texcoco got settled. We got Pantheons. What did you guys vote? He got denied. We got 8 votes and he got denied, and only 2 votes that he actually willingly ignored Reed and Marshes. Also, Exui, hello there, sir. Plaza is overrated. Yes. Le Capital exists, but the capital. A butter croissant. Now I want a croissant. Yes, I want a croissant too, Salty. Hello there, ma'am. Iziki, hello there, sir. Also, hello, welcome, welcome. Inca don't plan to build the plaza. Many making a comment over here about Inca. Well, let's actually see how he's gonna plan out this plaza. There are a few places he could go for the plaza. I guess this one, for example, could be one, and he can get an aqueduct over here and then put industrial zones here, get a Machu Picchu, Machu Picchu going, get the extra adjacency towards industrial zones and so on. It could beef up his adjacency quite a bit. It's not like he's at the moment prioritizing getting those aqueducts going for his terrace farms. Anyway, let's actually see Rome here getting his granary. One good thing about Rome, I gotta admit it, he will have the monument, so that means his early build queue could go into a granary, could go into a builder, could actually get something else other than a monument, while everybody else will try to get the monument. We do have a first religion also up, Eastern Orthodoxy, with Feed the World and Lay Ministry. He is gonna get the shrines and temples, and I do see Lay Ministry getting his faith and extra culture from theater squares if he's gonna have them. We got him also getting oh my god, an exploding volcano. Wait, the map is telling us that there will be a lot of action here in the Russian Empire. We do have Russia to the south of Hammurabi. Okay, and what's here? Oh, is this what he's feeling? But that's his ally. Russia is allied with Aztec. Aztec is in the process of bullying Hong Kong. He already did manage to get like 2 builders out of Hong Kong, and he's going for some more. Oh, I think that guy is gonna die. Yo, Maya, I think your eager warrior is gonna die. Is RNG buffing Russia? It looks like, and it also looks like the poll ended, and it was a clear victory that he got denied. Okay, guys. Okay, let's figure out who denied Big Temenanki. Religious settlements here. We got Earth Goddess, right? Earth Goddess was over here on Russia. Earth Goddess. We got Hammurabi, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. I see who denied it. Wait, it was his opponent, right? No. Did he just get denied by his ally? Yeah. Yeah. This is what it is. It happens, you know. I'm trying to make myself go through a possible, you know, discussion that could have been made between them in the chat rooms, thinking about, okay, I mean, you know, I need some more production, I'm good, I can pick up the Pantheon right now, I'm faster than you and so on. But why would you pick Lady of the Ridge and Marshes for 4, 6, 8, 9 possible tiles when, oh my god, Rome would have had an extremely good city here. It is what it is. I'm not sure. Maybe they were fearing that he's gonna get denied. Yes, Babylon picked Lady of the Ridge and Marshes. I mean, yeah. I really want to assume that he didn't, like, they talked about it and they settled the score, as in they settled it. But I fear it was the other way around. I fear because they're coming a lot from the FFA, they don't, they're not used to speaking out what kind of choice they're gonna have or what kind of choices they're gonna wanna go for in the Pantheon scene. So whenever you have that choice, you're not starting to, you know, spaz out because you cannot get the good choice for your you don't know what to pick in your Pantheon. You start doing the math. Oh, I have like 3 plantations, I have 4 of those, I see 3 camps, I have 2 fish, and I see that and I see that. You just sometimes you just don't have that time, right? So it's good to prepare yourself from an earlier stage to try to make a plan to go for through the mid game, through the late game, and what kind of bonus that you can get from the Pantheon would help you along the way. Yes, definitely. Resources around your land would give you a strong, I would say, a strong incentive to go for something. So, for example, here, Plantation Pantheon would have been amazing. If you would have gotten the Plantation Pantheon, you would have gotten so much more culture out of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, not 11, sorry, 11, 13, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, there's so much culture around here, right? I'm guessing somebody picked up the Pantheon. Okay, there we go. Aztec picked up the Pantheon, so maybe he got it first. Anyway, stone circles with the fork to here on Aztec as well. He does have the stones, and he's gonna need the pearls to go along with them. He's gonna get the culture going with his extra food from the bananas, and I do notice Yomaya is on 8 science and 12 culture, and still actually getting builders. He got 3 builders out of Hong Kong, and now he's getting out of there. See ya. Yeah, he's getting out of there, man. There's not much coming from FFA, just not used to themers though. Oh, I see. Also, Aztec got Plantation Pantheon. Maybe he got it first. That is also true. Maybe he got it first. Let me see. What kind of Pantheon, what kind of other Pantheon he could have picked here? What's the third option? I don't really see a third option actually, but City Patron Goddess would have worked nice. But anyway, it is what it is. And we do need to take a look next, right? What's going on here? More Pantheons. Australia went for a God of Open Sky. He's gonna get his 1, 2, 3, or like all of those pastures going all over his cities. Okay, and with the extra culture, getting another wave of builders, and I do see his 4 cities to the southwest. I'm a bit amazed that he didn't go for a 5th city really quickly here. Government plots also being built from Canberra. Not going to give him any bonuses to anything, but it's going to be placed here regardless. We do have him with an iron tile that he needs to upgrade to the west side, and he did put out the campus first. You do see it in Canberra as a +5 to the east side. That's actually going to still retain his appeal later on in the game. Now we do also see Belizarius is 22 science with 24 culture. It does seem like he has very good results over here in both. I mean, it is to be expected from Big John Garten. And we do have Newcastle with good, well, not so good actually. That's only going to be a +4. Yeah, he's putting it here, but this is a +4 also. I guess he didn't want to kill a hill for it. Anyway, this is going to lose his appeal whenever he's going to put something on that iron tile as a mine, and I'm pretty sure he's going to do that at some point. He doesn't know about the iron yet. They don't have bronze working, or I'm pretty sure he doesn't have bronze working. Going for a sister hold does give us the idea that he's gonna spam out as many cities as possible here. He could try to get the southern coast. That would put him very close to Aztec, and I'm not sure he's gonna wanna do that from an early stage of the game. Looking at Dido, we do have him with God of the Sea. He's getting the extra production on all of his coastal resources, and he does have a decent amount of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources in this little puddle of his. I guess he's trying to build it as a paradise for the Phoenician people. Overekt is preparing his wheels to wreck somebody else. We're gonna have to see whenever he's gonna get his trade routes going between his cities and how much gold he's gonna get. And I do see him going for his fifth city to the northwest while he's building his lighthouse in the city of Tyre. He did get his government plaza in the south, so he can increase the adjacency towards his Kothon and possibly build a campus here from Byblos. Even though this would be a +3, this is a +2. Anyway, we got more campus locations here in Inuk, a +4 next to the mountains and next to those rainforest tiles, and I do see him going for the monument, so he gets some extra culture going. Looking at Rome here, he did finish his Temenanki, and yes, there's a little bit more production, but this is so sad to see. This is so sad to see. I mean, at least he's gonna get Liang, and he's gonna get his extra production from that. You know, like there are some good things about this. He did get the campus also on the east side next to the government plaza from the city of Rome. I am a bit worried about his available tiles to work here in Rome. Doesn't look like he's gonna have an easy bath to settle here. This is gonna be a bit weird. It is what it is. Well, like the only good aqueduct that I could see, like, or bath, would be around here, and that would mean killing one of these tiles, one of the marsh tiles. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. The bigger the empire gets, more needs of the people stomp the nature around them. It is what it is. City Patron Goddess. Yeah, he went for City Patron Goddess. Also, Newcastle, one tends to forget that it's an Australian city too. Yeah, wait, Newcastle? It is an Australian city? Whoa. Wait, it is? Yeah, it is. It is. Newcastle, it's an Australian city. I totally thought it's an English city. No, don't get me wrong. It is what it is. Anyway, looking at Inca, we do have him getting his trade routes going. I do see him getting his markets. He didn't go for his libraries, which makes sense, but he did manage to recruit Zhang Heng as a first scientist. We do have him also with 6 trade scientist points per turn.
Has joined the round table.
Wait, drink the ooze. Drink the ooze. Drink the ooze. Hello there. Wait a second. Who followed? Rai Mentale? Rie Mentale? Okay, wait a second. I'm not sure exactly with what accent I should pronounce your name. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Still no plaza on Inca? Yeah, we don't have a plaza yet, but he is gonna have quite a few placements for it. I wouldn't say they're ideal, but like I did say earlier, you could get it going. I also would say that he is not necessarily gonna put the government plaza from his capital, even though I do personally like that approach. Not all of the players are of the opinion that this would be the best choice. He has more settles to go for in the northwest. I do see he's also gonna get Bologna, maybe, you know, possibly taking it down. He's gonna get next to Overekt here. He does need to wreck him before he's gonna get to Overekt him, because yeah, you know, you don't want to give free chances here. Zhang Heng, wait, did he just activate? Oh, he got Aryabhata also, and he's gonna need to get Hypatia. Now he needs a project. Wait a second, he's not getting a project. Is he so confident that he's gonna get it? I mean, you know, there's Australia too. If Australia gets a project, he's gonna take it away from you. Even if you're allies, do you wanna do that? I don't know, man. Be competitive over here. Get the project, right? Drink the ooze. Newcastle is in Australia is quite much bigger actually. Oh, there are 2 of them, right? It's mainly known in England for its football team. I knew I heard something from Newcastle and it was connected to some Great Britain stuff, but I didn't know exactly from where. But yeah, thank you for telling me. Also, Titia Tai, good evening, sir. Titia T, good evening, sir, and welcome. How is Shaka doing? Shaka doing Shaka things. He's getting his Ikandas everywhere and getting that fresh water going. He did manage to get Gumdumdululovo to the southwest, and look at that, it's already 5 population, just as big as Nobamba, and I do notice it's growing much faster than that city center. Imagine that. Well, we do have Blasc with 17 science and 25 culture. He's gonna get his ancestral hall going, and he's gonna spam cities like there's no tomorrow. We're gonna need to see how many cities he's gonna get. I would imagine from 3 he's gonna turn into 6, and then he's gonna turn into 9, and then into 15. Oh, can you imagine a 15 city Zulu? We know what that means. Yeah, tank armies. Okay, I see it is a Harry Potter thing where the Pantheon picks the player and not the player picking the Pantheon. Whoa. Oh my god. Imagine actually having that scene in Civilization 6 when you're actually just required to watch the screen and wait until a magical hat is telling you who is going to be your partner, what your Pantheon is, and you're going to be like, are you sure? I mean, I might not be a great fit for this, you know? Anyway, what's this Governor Plaza? Did he... Oh, he pillaged it. Okay, Governor Plaza got pillaged here in the Baguette City. And I do notice those campuses did run out of extra adjacency. A bit unfortunate. We do have... ZeWolf with 18 science and 17 culture. He's starting to get his farms improved in the city of Borsipa, and I do see he's going to get a commercial hub. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the Palgum there also as quickly as possible, so he can get that extra production, extra food going, and extra production from the watermill, right? You do get on these improved farms. Yeah, you do have some mines from him, but at the moment not enough to actually give him the bonus for craftsmanship. Well, if he builds more farms, he's going to get the feudalism bonus. Let's see, we got turn 36 here. That means they did pick up their golden age options. We got the pen brush and voice on Rome, and he's getting 23 science with 22 culture. He does have his commercial hubs coming up from his cities, and he's gonna try to be competitive here in the merchant screen. Well, we do have still Hypatia up for grabs, and Australia is getting there quite quickly, while Babylon is only 3 point now. Wait a second, it's Inca, right? Inca wanted it. It's 8 point on Inca. Okay, 2 10s and boom, he has it. Now we do have to take a look at ZeWolf with a pen brush and voice golden age for cities. He's going to need to start spamming cities really quickly, because otherwise he's going to slow down. We do have also Inca with 24 science and 31 culture on pen brush and voice golden age. He's getting a wave of builders here with some and finishing up his markets with his commercials. Still is waiting to get all of that set up going towards his capital, which I gotta say is not a Magnus capital. If he's eyeballing to get the gold from externals, sure, this might actually be a good opportunity, but that is a big investment that he's doing right here for those commercials, for those trade routes. Instead of doing more settlers, I gotta say that's my thing. I would have definitely wanted 2 settlers here if gold is not an issue on the team, and I don't actually get that much food and production from that city center, from those trade routes. I do believe the Magnus internals here would have been quite nice. Magnus internals in the city of Croissant, definitely quite nice. We do have Australia, 25 science, 27 culture. Australia is getting those big boy campuses up, and he's also getting more builders. He's gonna have a lot more passions to improve, and already getting a lot of culture from them. 65 production, most production from the game at the moment, with only 4 cities and 2 turning a settler from the city of Canberra, where he does have Magnus. I do see his first trader is actually internal here, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be the trend here. We got Australia also fighting off with a horseman in the tundra. I don't know what this horse is doing, but he's probably scouting. I would say he's scouting. Okay, well, we do have on the other side BoozyB. BoozyB, yeah, BoozyB with 12 science and 19 culture on 3 cities Russia. He's getting his hanging gardens from the city of St. Petersburg for the extra volcano exploded, and okay, so I think he's regretting 2 things. First of all, he didn't pick fire goddess, and second of all, his deer tile got actually burned to a crisp. You can still smell the burned flesh over here. Wow. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Good thing is he did manage to get Temple of Artemis in Novgorod, and he is gonna get Smolensk to build up the pyramids here. So I guess all in all, it's still good. We do have him with Monumentality Golden Age, and he's gonna get that Hanging Gardens here in 2 turns in St. Petersburg, giving him the extra growth throughout his empire. The next 15 is pretty good. He did get a theater square from Novgorod, while he did build up his Lavras for the food that he's gonna get and the faith. He would need cities. I gotta say, 4th city, no, not good. You need cities, more cities, more. This is rich islands. You need to get a lot of cities. Like, it's a must. Anyway, I do see the Noobards are actually having across the board very good results in the science and in the culture, while we do have BDC slowing down in the science screen a little bit. Maybe this is gonna be just a catch-up phase. We do have to take a look at Blasc here. Definitely it's gonna explode. Okay. How many cities, Zulu? Chat, combine your power. Let's do Captain Planet. Let's predict how many cities will Zulu get. Is he gonna be on 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 14? Chat is saying 14. He has a lot of land. South, north, east, west, wherever he wants to go. 14, it looks like it's the magical number here in chat. 14, okay. I'm gonna keep that number in my mind, in the back of my mind. 276 cities if he gets the map. Wait, he's not even gonna get that many if he gets the map. It's like what, maximum maybe like 70 on the map or something like that. Rafifi is saying he's gonna stay on 8. Okay, we got 2 numbers, 8 and 14. And we need to keep those in our minds. Okay, I do see he's getting his settlers out, and then Frederick he's gonna go for at least 6. Now we do need to see where he's gonna place them and how he's gonna try to make use of it. Ooh, also, wait a second, there is some bullying happening over here. The city of Samarkand will have the opportunity to push back the general of Zulu, and well, then he's gonna lose his city. Yeah, basically, push back the general or lose the city. Which one do you want to do? Not a good choice in either side. Anyway, Overekt here with his Pen Prussian Voice Golden Age. We do see him on 2, 4, 5 cities. He did put the city of Utica to the northwest, which is gonna be in the puddle of John Curtin, and I don't see him actually, you know, getting on that puddle. He's just around it. We do have also a lighthouse getting out from Enoch, where he did put his Kothon. Ancestral Hall from the city of Tyre. He already has 5 cities, so Ancestral Hall is gonna apply to the next cities he's gonna get after. We do have him also from Byblos putting down a campus, and he definitely has more cities to settle, but not as many for Ancestral Hall though. Like, let's see, 1 city here, another city here. Or if he wants to prioritize the coast, he's gonna get here and here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This 6th one, I'm kind of conflicted about this rise tile. It's not as good, and most of the good tiles are actually on the other side of the coast, where you're probably gonna get attacked by trebuchets from Rome. So I wouldn't put this one. Yeah, no. Anyway, he's starting to build up his settlers after he did finish his Ancestral Hall, and we're gonna see what is he gonna do with his cities when he's gonna get them. We got also Yomaya. Let's see, what do we have? 14 science with 28 culture on Montezuma. We got him on 4 cities. He's getting his markets and the commercial hubs. I do see finally he got a city next to that dice tile next to Malinanko, and he did start to improve those plantations to get the extra culture. I do see also he went for the entertainment complex from his city of Texcoco, where he does have a Liang. Okay, I was thinking maybe he's actually going Colosseum here, but I don't think he's gonna go that far. After he's gonna finish his Ancestral Hall, he's definitely gonna want to get more settlers, and the Tlachi, of course, as a unique building for replacing the arena in the entertainment complex for Montezuma, is still good to have in any case. What is happening here, and why is this pillaged? How did this burn down? Wow. It happened. You aren't discard my guess of 276 quite so lucky. Okay, because Babylon and Inca isn't so far, aren't so far. Okay, 69 cities. Okay, That sounds like a total number of cities on the map kind of prediction over here. Okay, I mean, Zulu can definitely stomp the map later on if he does get those fascism armies quickly. Hello, beautiful. How are you? How are you today? Wait, I need to make space. There we go. Can you sit there? Okay, I guess it is what it is. We do have Zhang Heng also as a great merchant, and we do need to see who Hypatia was recruited by. I do see Inca did manage to recruit Hypatia. We got libraries over here with extra science and a free library in his city. Now let's actually see. Ancestor Hall also was a choice for Timus. It does seem like also they did manage to take out down Muscat. Yo, man, no, Zulu. Blasc did manage to do this. Hey. You promised you're gonna be cute and cuddly. Hello. Mademoiselle Destroyer. I see you. Yeah. This is what it is. Wait, not the wires. God. Okay. I guess I managed to get them away. No. Hey. Hey. Yeah, cat tax. Yes, I agree. Cat tax. It is what it is. Jargonaut, good evening, sir. Just need to set my headphones again. There we go. I just realized that the French word for cat is also what we are talking on. So we are talking on cat. We are cat members. Yes, exactly, Tandorius. We are cat members right now. Thank you so much for the follow, Jargonaut. Much appreciated, sir.
Has joined the round table.
Okay, so settlers are coming out from Zulu's nation, and we do need to see him quickly get a lot more cities. So we do have horses also coming out from Inca while he's getting his ancestor hall. A bit surprising that he didn't actually put some settlers in production right now so he can get them out while ancestor hall is getting built. We do see Australia getting the horses to work against Utica, and it doesn't seem like there's gonna be a preparation over here. Phoenicia might get surprised by the power of Australia. Belizarius is making 3 horses with an archer to the northeast of Geelong, and I do see settlers are coming out from Canberra. We do see him trying to get another city to the northwest of Melbourne while he did finish his ancestral hall. Yes, mademoiselle? Do you want to tell us something? Do you? Or no? Are you still keeping your silent oath? Okay, I see. She's only screaming at me, you know. It must be something I did. Why are you staying on the wire? Oh my god. Yeah, I do rather prefer Xians to chat. Yeah, is what it is. Well, they both have their amazingness. Okay, new gas settlers getting out from Babylon. He's getting a few new builders, and I do see the pilgrims are starting to get out. He did manage to finish one in Borsipa, and as you can see, the extra food is coming up here. Getting Pingala in that city center, while he's going to have a pretty good campus here to use. A +3 right now. Pingala is going to definitely beef it up. I was expecting also Russia to have a few more cities at this point in time. I wasn't expecting BoozyB to go as far as to the east as we see him go for. We do have him with one big landmass here, and he's going to have so much fresh water from the southeast. I am amazed he didn't actually put that settler in between. Where is he going, and why is he going this way? Was this? No, I'm pretty sure he didn't get anything from Aztec. Like, why is he going that far? Is this gonna be like some big brain turn 50 strategy that the settler is gonna settle somewhere around here, and they're gonna get a harbor, and then Texcoco is gonna get another city here, and they're gonna get a harbor, and they're gonna start making 500 gold a turn that we don't know about yet? Is this what's happening? Misclick? Oh my god, can you imagine actually misclicking so weird that your settler just keeps on going for the next 10 turns? Oh, Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out what is he trying to do. Well, I guess silver would be also one possibility there, but doesn't he have silver anywhere? No, he actually doesn't have silver anywhere else other than there. No, he does. He does. Look, this is a silver tile. Why did he not put a city here? I'm very, very curious. There must be something. There must be a reason this is happening, and I don't know what it is. And we're also going to have the Incandescents of Zulu start to create a lot of general points here and allow him to acquire the generals. We're going to need to see if he's going to make use of Burica or Shunzu, and we do see him already with Hannibal Barca around his horses. He did manage to take Samarkand and put down an Incanda from that city center, while he did get a builder to improve those tiles. Now we do see him with another settler moving towards the south of Umgumdumdumlovu, where he's probably gonna put it here on the 2-2 base, so he gets the banana extra food and able to improve some more of those tiles. Mademoiselle Athena, what are you doing there? What do you mean scavenging for food? You have your own food. Stop taking my food. Well, anyway, wait, is Zulu in a sim position? Well, half of a sim position, because he does have to the west side Inca to go against. I believe they're opponents, right? Inca is over here as Noobards, and we do have Zulu Blasc on the east of Inca, so I would imagine he does have a target. I'm a bit pretty surprised he's going for he's not going for the west side here. I would have imagined he's gonna put at least 2 more cities to the west side, one over here on the wheat tile, another one over here on the coffee tile, and then maybe use Burica or something to as a military general to create the pathways, so he gets an army really quickly towards that city center on the front line, and then can attack with like maybe night corps or night armies. He could have definitely built the infrastructure. Now how he's setting up his empire, is going to be very hard for him to lash out at his opponent, like try to lash out against Inca, and we're probably gonna see Rome over here needing to pick up that responsibility, because Rome also is sorry, Rome is actually an ally of Inca. Okay, never mind, Rome is actually an ally of Inca, and I do see that Rome did not get a city towards Inca at the moment. He's trying to leave him as much space as possible, while we do have him placing as many of these harbors on the water on the southeast, so he can get the extra gold going. He did finish at the Menanke, did manage to get Liang in that city center. Okay, not that bad tiles. 4-3-1s with watermill are definitely looking good, but remember, they could have been 4-4-1s if only he had Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. If not the builder, I would say he misclicked. Yeah. It's definitely a concentrated move over here. It's definitely a thought out move. We just don't know what it is. Yeah, we do have Dido here with a Pen and Voice Golden Age on quite a few trade routes are already coming out of his cities, and he's starting to roll those harbor points for these great admirals. I do see an army of builders coming around, and he does have a Roman problem here in the north. I do see Rome does have a scout, but it's fine. It's fine. The scout is not gonna get anything today. He's gonna come back empty-handed. Well, we do have the horses of Australia bearing down on the city of Utica, which is trying to get a force of his own, and also has a few archers, or I should say an archer and a half-built archer, because it's a slinger. Now we're gonna need to see if that's gonna be enough for the city of Burica to remain alive, especially with the horse inside of it. It's gonna be quite strong to take out, to attack into, I should say. In terms of city-states, we do have Vilnius as the single city-state with culture bonuses. Muscat, Zanzibar, Venice, and Hansa will be providing the trade. We got Bologna here and Taruga for the science city-states, and I do see Jerusalem is going to have the religious bonuses. Valletta with Lahore will also provide the military bonuses. Hong Kong, only one for the industry. He will fill the gap with other cities, and that is also true. He's definitely going to need to fill the gap with other cities. I do see he's starting to get a few more settlers out. Looking at his faith per turn, he's only on 66 at this turn. Doesn't seem like it's that amazing, but he will definitely grow taller. Again, I say he definitely missed out on a golden opportunity to pick Fire Goddess. He didn't know that he's going to have so many explosions at the time he picked Earth Goddess. It is what it is. He went for Feed the World with Lay Ministry and Sasu. Mardorio, also good evening, sir. Senior Testa, good evening, sir, and welcome. D. Beasley, how are you doing, sir? Jolly well do. Well, let's see what's going on here. Australia doing anything? He's about to do something. But you see, Utica is very hard to attack into, especially without a general here. I do see Belizarius is moving another one of his settlers closer. And is this gonna be settle? Wait, are these actually forward escorts of this settler? Is he gonna try to put a city right in the face of Phoenicia, upgrade coursers with him in his face, and then smash him down? No. That must not be the plan. Belizarius is going for education right now and not for coursers. Well, he does have 31 science with 40 culture, while Overekt is only 23 and 39. And I'm pretty sure Belizarius will get a lot more science when he's going to get his libraries from multiple campuses. He still has this one to build in Newcastle as a +4. And this one doesn't have a library in the city of Geelong. Okay, Launceston, I'm gonna get another one of these 241 horses to use. Also access to more amenities, not bad. We do need to see him improve as many as possible so he keeps his people happy. Right now he's actually content in the city of Canberra, doesn't have the extra bonus of +10% going. Oh, I see a second horse is gonna be chopped from Utica. It's fine, guys. Lepone, oh my god, guys, did you see that? Didn't I did I show you? I think I didn't show you. I think I had the picture open, but I didn't actually show you. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen with the early aggression, and then we're gonna talk about the other thing. Looks like he's gonna go directly for the city, but he's gonna lose a horse because of this. Like this horse is dead. There's no way to save this horse. Anyway, coming back to this, let me take a look over here. Look at this team name. Les Quatre Poneys de l'Apocalypse. Let's say that again. Les Quatre Poneys de l'Apocalypse. And look at the picture. This is amazing. Look at this. Unbelievable team. And then we do have the super friends ultra competitive. I don't know what eclats mean. I don't know what eclats mean. Is that like the top runners or something, like the specialist or something like that? What does the eclats mean? Or éclaté actually, éclaté. You should try and check the box to the right of historic moments tab. Perhaps if it disables chat. This one? This? Sure. Really bad? Oh, really bad. That's what it means? Bad? Eclat means bad? Wait, what? Okay. The 4 ponies of the apocalypse. Let's go. Woohoo. Means awful. Oh, I see. Farshad. Thank you. I see. Well, by the looks of it, Overekt is still keeping his moves in check, and I do have to point out he can double slam with his horse. He needs to be careful to slam last with the horse to the south, to not actually move the horse from inside of Utica. He doesn't know how many units are coming from the north, but I'm pretty sure he can assume there aren't that many more horses from Belizarius with only 223 military strength. Montezuma of Halicarnassus also coming up from a G. Long. Wait, he didn't attack? Man, these guys are peaceful. These guys are really peaceful. Look at him. He's just waiting for more units. He actually let go an Australian unit. Oh no, never mind. Okay, he got his senses back, boys. He got his senses back. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Counterattack here, going against City. I think Overekt just woke up. You know, he needed to feel the bump of a unit being killed over here, and now we do need to see him get those war units going towards the northwest and smash through his opponent. We got an encampment coming up from Phoenicia in the city of KTY or Kati, and I do see he's getting his great admirals in the south oh no, he's putting this settle. He's actually putting this settle. Okay, I mean, I guess he's not putting it on the right style. That's a win, right? That's a W. He's gonna get it towards the 2-2 base. He's also gonna get immediately the fish tiles improved for 3-2-1s, and I guess he's gonna have to work the stone tile anyway as a 2-2. If you pillage the quarry, it's only faith. Not really good advantage, right? Well, Remi is gonna get more campuses here, and I do notice Rome did manage to get to 42 science and 43 culture, but didn't manage to get that many more cities. He's on 5 and gonna jump up to 7 quite quickly. Timus is getting his trade routes through the Capagnans. Oh, look at the beautiful trade routes coming in toward the south, towards Rome. We do have 107 gold per turn from Timus, actually making more gold per turn than the enemy team combined. He's also gonna get more monuments. I do see industrial zones coming up from him. He's not getting the aqueducts next to those industrial zones, and this is gonna hurt him quite a bit. Level 2 industrial zones are just not enough. Not enough. Well, come on, get an aqueduct over here. You're gonna like it. Get an aqueduct, please. Get an aqueduct. Anyway, he can definitely chop. Come on, chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop it like it's hot, chop it like it's hot, chop the mash, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Anyway, isn't it death, famine, war, pestilence? What, eclat, you mean? I want to live there, the Great Wall of Cheese. Wait, where did you see the Great Wall of Cheese? It's a reference to the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, yes. But I do like more the 4 ponies of the apocalypse. The 4 ponies. Ponies. Death, famine, war, and conquers. Great Wall of China. Cheese and great. Well, is the Great Wall of Cheese? You were talking about the Great Wall of Cheese. I want to nom 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 too. Where is the Great Wall of Cheese? I don't see no Great Wall of Cheese. Anyway. Oh, Moscow is actually put down. Whoa, that's a long city. He's getting his silvers underneath his settlement. I do see another city that got improved. He's getting a +3 Lavra and new settlers coming out from his city. He's even going to the north somewhere. I do see Zulu is also getting a few of his warriors, or I should say a few horses next to Babylon. And we do have Sabon Kipidum that is trying to keep in check all of the things to be in order here. I do see scouts are also being deployed towards the west side, and it does seem like Zulu is gonna have the opportunity, a much closer opportunity to actually attack into Babylon than into Inca, which is a bit surprising. He could have definitely taken Machu and Chan. Why not take Chan? Anyway, it is what it is. The Croissant City is gonna live another day. It did also open up with parks, so he gets those amenities extra. And I do see Liang has been deployed in the city of Gumdundulovu with not that much food production throughout his cities. He's gonna have a problem with his next districts. Definitely needs to get somehow more housing in all of these cities. He has so many of these rainforest chops. I'm pretty sure the feudalism builders are gonna need to chop themselves here, so they can finish the jobs. There is a team in CivFR called La Grande Barrière de Fromage. Oh yes, that also. Yes, that is also true. That is also true. The cheese is the best. Yes, there we go. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. Give me a second. There we go. La Grande Barrière du Fromage. Luis, Joker Knight, Vokerter, Rojo, Sikofoa, Krudlov, Merges, and Fluk. And wait, this is actually a wall of cheese. There's a lot of cheese somewhere in the water. I don't know if it's actually a wall, but it looks like it's going into a wall. Waves of cheese, just waves of different cheeses coming towards you. Oof, that sounds scary. You don't want to get hit by a cheese in the morning, you know, like trying to wake up over there. Your cat comes in. What did you do last night? No, it's a Great Barrier Reef. Yes. Yes. Are you doing a prediction? Yes, let's actually do a prediction. I was taking it slow because the game was slow, so I was also taking it slow. It is what it is. Who will win? Now let's see. Noobards on the left side, and then we do have BDC. Bisou de Chat. Chaton, actually, Chaton. Okay, let's go. Prediction is up. And let's put it up on also YouTube. Let's see what has YouTube been doing. Liam Jones, hello there, sir. A cheese will wave would... What? Would... I can't see... Sorry. One sec. Would kill you? Wait, really? Is it that dangerous to see a wall of cheese coming against you? I don't know about that. Hello there, Overekt. Good evening, sir. Who will win? And we do have Noobards versus BDC. Oh, Noobards. There we go. And I need to put the screens back together again. There we go. Cheese is dense. Well, not all cheeses are dense, I gotta say. You get one of those sticky ones, you know, you throw it at somebody, splashes all over the face, sticks, you know. I don't know. It might happen. Not all, there are a lot of cheeses. A lot of cheeses. Anyway, we got temples here in St. Petersburg, getting out in 2 turns, and I do see he keeps on going toward the north. Is this gonna be a Grandmaster Chapel, some form of an attack going against somebody here? Because I do definitely see Peter is gonna be the opponent of Babylon, right? And he could definitely try to get something there, but Babylon is closing up his chokes, and the only way to get there is probably to the direct west, which at the moment Zulu doesn't actually have that much of an army there. Well, we do have him building up some more archers and sending them to the front line. I do see in Babylon City, we do have some swordsmen coming out from quite a few of his cities and bunkering down. He's closing up his chokes with enough units. He's gonna need to get some of these ranged ones. The crossbows, though, are gonna be very, very, very hard to produce. Gonna take time, too much time. We do have also Australia managing to get quite a few cities to the west side. He was being pushed back from the city of Utica, and now I do see Phoenicia is coming on to the city of Sydney with quite a few horses and trying to get those archers to affect his opponent. We do have, of course, the archers with a decent amount of strength against the spearmen, but these horses are just not gonna do enough. We do have finally another encampment from Utica. And I do notice new settlers and new campuses coming out from Overekt. He's on 35 and 49. While on his east side, I do see something surprising. We do have Bologna being taken down by Inca. He has 3 horses over there. He did manage to pillage the Incan campus, and he won't get onto these tiles, though. Inca does have one of these swordsmen, and I guess he's gonna need to, well, kill the city and give up on the mine pillages. And we do have also more of these harbors on the lands of Australia, while he's getting a Diplo quarter from Melbourne. He does still have Magnus in the capital. Very slow to grow, though. Very slow. He's on 6 population, soon to be 7, but in 3 turns, that's going to take some time. He definitely needs to get some more food going there. Popping in his capital. Looking at Russia, I do want to take a look how many of these writer points is he making. 6.9 per turn is a good number at this point. 4.6 of these, 4.6 of these. Getting his no, he's not getting this. He doesn't have commercials, right? Aztec might actually get Marco Polo for the free trader. While I don't see anybody actually making that many engineer points, Rome does have 1.1. In the scientist screen, they're starting to pass Hildegard of Bingen, which is the holy site one. This would actually be quite interesting on Russia, but he doesn't have a single point. So unless he actually buys it with faith, which he doesn't have that much of, he's not going to get it. We do have him with 85 for faith per turn, and BoozyB over here would definitely need more faith per turn to get a good monumentality or even good faith income to buy those units later on in the game with Grandmaster Chapel. Oracle in Novgorod, I do notice he's building it next to the river. He did put his Government Plaza over there next to the river, and he is definitely preparing for more theater squares. I'm actually a bit surprised he went for the theater square in the south instead of going towards the north, but it is what it is. He didn't want to kill any tiles, and he put the Temple of Artemis over there. That would have been the easiest adjacency he could have had. Now we do have the temples getting out, more food, more something. Argelans, okay. This is where I would have imagined that city Moscow would be, right? Another city here and another city here, and then Moscow, not the other way around. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Maybe it feels like the return on investment was extremely slow because of the time spent to move that city so far away. He moved like more than double or even like triple the amount of a normal settle. The amount of travel time for a settler after he gets out of the city. I need to be very specific with that, but I'm pretty sure you guys are very smart and you do understand what I'm saying. You'd love Gettysburg then. What is Gettysburg? Okay, Russia got Bologna, so soon numbers will drop. Well, we don't actually have them with that much science to begin with, right? BDC was from the beginning of the game a little bit lower when it came to those science stats. Well, we do have them with a few war moves here. We do need to see if this is going to be the key to success, even though I do notice Noobards might actually get quite a good second golden age. Now, looking at the era score, we do have 2 more turns until the era will switch. Remi is gonna need 1 more point. We got ZeWolf actually managing to secure his golden age already. Now, looks like Timus is gonna secure his golden age. Belizarius is in a dark age. Yeah, this is a problem. I guess he's gonna require his he's gonna get his culture somehow else, but this is a bit of a problem. Not getting his second golden age. Belizarius here, a bit unfortunate. He will still have so much science. He's just gonna lose the culture from his pen, brush, and voice. Good thing he did pick up open sky. That's gonna make up for balance quite a bit of it, and it's fine. It should be fine. He should be fine. He just needs mercenaries and monarchy, and then try to get to nationalism. Anyway, BoozyB on the other side, he's securing his golden age. We got Blasc also securing his golden age. Overekt is 2 points out, and let's see if he's gonna get it. We do have him next turn with Stonehenge coming up from the city of Sidon, and that should give him enough points to secure it. We also have Yomaya, 3 points out from getting a golden age. Still 5 cities on. Aztec is getting a few more settlers out, and I do notice he did build a Colosseum. He actually did build a Colosseum. Wow. Okay, he's on +6 happiness level right now in multiple cities, and he's gonna get a 4th one over here to bang it. And do 4, 6. Oh, Cempoala is actually in the distance of 6 tiles from Colosseum also. That's pretty good. He still did not actually put down something like a pyramid here. Well, pyramids already got built. Maybe Petra in the city of Texcoco. That would definitely make it much, much better. I don't think he actually has Niter, but I can check. No, he doesn't have Niter, so he's not yet at military engineering. He doesn't know about the Niter tile here. 45 science with 70 culture. Ooh. Drink the ooze! Drink the ooze! What do we have here? Machaminti, hello there, and welcome. I think there's a mausoleum race. Who's building mausoleum? So wait, I know Australia was, right, in 4 turns. And who's the other one? Not here. Oh, here. It is. It is.
Celtus retained his knighthood for 10 months.
Thank you so much, Celtus. Much appreciated, sir, for the 10 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can he even put Petra down? I think so. I think he should be able to put it, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't have said it over here, right? This is a flat tile, so he should be able to put Petra. This is a flat tile too. There's no other flat tile in his adjacency with desert. Also, I do want to take a bit of a moment over here to say that I did read through the notes of the Partner Plus program from Twitch, and it looks like they're going to start up the race now, as in February, for the next Partner Plus threshold. But the Partner Plus threshold is actually going to be appearing a little bit later. Like, what was it, April, I believe, or not April, June maybe? Let me actually take a quick peek at the frequently asked questions so I can give you an exact date. So it's starting January 24. That's the thing changed, and May 1st. May 1st is going to be the change. Okay, so we are lowering the points threshold from the 70-30 tier to 300 plus. So right now you do see, to get to Partner Plus on Twitch, you need 350 points, and that is not going to include, like, you need sub points, and that doesn't include actually primes or gifts, unfortunately. And on the other side, we do have them switching the tiers. They will be introducing a new 60-40 tier, and this is where it gets interesting, because we can achieve it. This takes effect May 1st, so qualification starts in February with the change. So okay, right now we're on a race over here. We'll rename the Partner Plus program simply the Plus program. Okay, and I need 100 points. We need to get to 100 points. You see over here in the bottom of my stream, you're going to see OnSpotTV's goals. Of course, I don't want to get to like 300 sub points in total, but the Partner Plus program is going to require 100 points at least to get more of your support to me and not split it as much with Twitch. We do have a mausoleum at Halicarnassus in 3 turns here from Australia, and he doesn't actually have... Oh, he did manage to put his Outback station, but that shouldn't be giving him that many more points. Yeah, he did go for the Dark Age here. I do see Remi Golden Age. We do have ZeWolf Golden Age, Timus Golden Age, and he just lost mausoleum at the same time. It looks like it got built. What is it? Dido. Dido did build it. Okay, there we go. We got Dido here with quite a few good tiles in the coast, not to mention with the ability to get more charges on his industrial, or I should say, engineers. We do have Cothons coming up from LPQI, non-freshwater city, unfortunately, getting industrial zones in the northwest. While he is going to need to fend off his opponent, he did choose to go for a free inquiry Golden Age this time around. Remi is in a free inquiry Golden Age of his own, and he's starting to actually connect his empire to Inca. I do have to say that they are opponents of Dido, and Dido is going to be forced to get an army out to the northwest and to the southeast. 3 of his opponents are bedding down on him. We do have also ZeWolf, 61 science with 30 culture in a free inquiry Golden Age. A bit surprising that he went free inquiry at this point in time. With the defense from the south, Zulu is getting a few of these horse cores against him, but not that many. I don't actually see an attacking force from Zulu to take into account. And we got Timus, 108 science with 41 culture. He is going to have 2, 4, 6, 7 cities here for Inca. And I do see he doesn't actually have a standing army to talk about, but I guess he's going to need to get a few more units towards the west side and a few more units towards the east side. He has a few scattered horses that were successfully taken over Bologna, but it's not really an army, is it? And we got Belizarius, 76 science with 37 culture in a Dark Age. We're going to talk about him more a little bit later, but he did manage to fend off the counterattack of Phoenicia, and now he's just in a stalemate, getting those extra science points. BoozyB, 30 science, 82 culture, monumentality golden age, his second one, 102 faith a turn, 89 production, pretty good. We got Blasc here with 39 science and 49 culture, also 92 production capability on his empire, with multiple settlers coming out and more builders. He's now at 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, 9 cities, 10 if you take into account this settler. Now we also have Dido with 63 science and 39 culture, and free inquiry Golden Age Montezuma, 71 science and 58 culture. I do have to say this is going to be the World Congress. We're going to have a pause for 2 minutes and we're going to come back. Be right back. And has been following me. Meow, 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 meow. Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing? Throw me ball, throw me ball. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. Cat things. Are you a secret admirer of French cheese? I mean, I guess I do like a few French cheeses, or I should say cheese in general, right? But I can't say I would actually eat it every day. You know, it's good to mix up the taste. Dido is gonna 1 versus 3. That's gonna be rough. Yes, indeed, it will be rough. Psycho Mike also, good evening, sir. Send Athena in. Athena actually, yeah. Come on, Athena, you coming in? No. Yeah, she's just searching for something to move, look, to play with. It is what it is. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. We were gonna need to talk about Australia and his go-to move here. We do have harbors coming out of his cities. He still has the science, military engineering also coming out next turn. He's putting these outback stations everywhere. And I do see him getting a few more of these lighthouses so he can get the extra trade routes going. We do have campuses also coming around from the new cities on the west, and I do notice he is gonna get an army of builders to get everything done here. That's gonna be quite a bit of extra food from the outbacks, not to mention the production that he's gonna have coupled with. Looking at Pingala, he's establishing the city of Geelong, and I do see he did manage to get to to military training, so he gets his spymen out, and of course has the ability to get his men at arms to fend off attacks from Phoenicia. Phoenicia is gonna have, unfortunately, a problem with science. 69 science next to 110 Timus and 79 Belizarius. That seems to be a bit too rough for him, especially on the east side. We do also have Rome with 85 and 49. They definitely can put more pressure on Phoenicia if they wanted to. It looks like at the moment Phoenicia did secure himself a lot of land to the west side where he does have Montezuma as an ally, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get some non-freshwater cities here if he wants to get those stats to fend off attacks. A bit unfortunate that he did not get more science out of his free inquiry golden age. He did have his Cothons, not all of them amazing though. Now we do have more resources for him to improve in the water, at least this crap tile that I can see here, while he does have builders from MTW. That's only 2 charges. Okay, he only has 2 more charges. Now getting the housing for the extra population. And I do see he didn't activate his religion, right? He still has his great prophet that he got from Stonehenge, but he didn't actually activate it. Diplo quarter in the capital. He wants to get the extra yields towards all of these traders, since he won't trade with an ally for a long time, even though he could. He could put a city here, by the way. He could send a city and put it over here. What are you doing? What do you mean, where? Come on. Wow. Do you actually hear the meows? Yeah, my cats think the most interesting place in the world is the bathroom. Yeah. This is, I think, the first cat that I had that put its like her full paw into the water. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw her like moving through the water in the like, okay, it was hot water right in the tub, but she actually put and started playing with the paw in the water, and I was like, whoa, wait a second, do you want to jump in? I was okay, sure. Okay, when Aztec is getting his setup going with the industrial zones, I really like how he's trying to make use of one single aqueduct to put as many of these industrial zones next to it. A bit unfortunate that he didn't actually get enough adjacency to Xochicalco. When he placed his commercial, he probably didn't think about exactly where he's going to place his aqueducts. And we do have his settler coming out from Tenochtitlan. It will actually pop in the 10th turn, or the 10th population of Tenochtitlan, in the same turn as he's going to get the extra population, and he's going to go down back to 9, which is going to be a problem. He's going to need to reacquire the food for the 10th and not get to pre-place a district. He already has 3, right? 1, 2, 3. He would have needed the 4th. Texcoco, I think, did put this campus out. No, that's from Tenochtitlan. Then, the entertainment complex is from Texcoco. I got it. Texcoco over here is going to get his extra markets. He is using magnets for those internal trade routes. He has the same problem as Phoenicia. Couldn't just get the trade routes to his ally from so far away. To the northwest, he also has Hammurabi to worry about, and we're going to need to see if Yomaya will manage to get through the Babylonian defenders. With, I gotta say, they are quite prepared over here to fend off any attack. Now we do need to see also what kind of specializing building do we have here in Babylon's territory. Foreign ministry is going to come out, okay. In Russia, what do we have in Russia? Russia, getting his Apadana from St. Petersburg, still getting the extra culture adjacency towards theater squares, while he did get his Oracle, that is going to significantly beef up his writer points. Oh, no writers. No writers over here. We do have the selected resolution. Silver is also going to get duplicates, and I do see Peter is going to get the 2 Diplo points. BoozyB over here is going to get the opportunity to get his points from the Diplo, also from Statue of Liberty, his Mahabodhi temple, if he actually gets a Lavra next to a forest, and of course Potala Palace. Is he not getting look, this Lavra is next to a forest. Come on, and it has a temple. Come on, Mahabodhi temple, you know it's great. Come on, you can do this. Come on. Why no Mahabodhi temple? Finish religion, 2 free apostles over there. Come on, man. That's 400 plus faith that you won't need to invest, and you get the 2 Diplo points. You know, it's pretty good. I think I'm overselling it a bit. We've got shrines coming out from Argelansk. Liang is going to get plugged in, and I do notice he's going to have some oil in that city center with 2 oil tabs, 1 on the land and 1 in the water. He's also going to get some extra iron to improve, and I do notice his army of builders is busy chopping everything and re-improving it with mines or whatever he needs. I do have to say later on he might actually regret all of the chopping that he has done. We're going to need to see if he's going to want some national parks over here. Those are definitely going to require some appeal. And if you chop and improve all of the mines, well, you're just not going to have appeal anymore. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to switch towards getting some lumber mills instead of the chops. But I still say getting, and I do know a lot of players do prefer to chop first and ask questions later, mostly because the extra production from the beginning, or I should say early on in the game, it does give you quite a bit of a tempo boost. It's like a kick, like a nos that you get in an empire to build stuff, and it is quite useful. Yes, you're going to get to replant that wood later on in the game. You just need to make sure you will have enough production and enough faith to get an army of builders out. Okay. More cities from Aztec. Wait, how many cities does Zulu? We had the prediction, right? It was between 8 or 14. Did I get the numbers right? It was between 8 and 14. We now have him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And he's getting his 10th over here to somewhere. I don't know where he's going. He did manage to put another city to the northeast, and it does seem like he is more interested in attacking Babylon by the positioning of his cities than he is attacking Inca, even though he could definitely use Qualo Mendlini for a staging location to get an upgrade going against Inca or even against Rome. They are opponents, and I would imagine some Corsair cores over here would be apocalyptical in Roman territory. Okay, I do have to ask the serious question. I would have assumed they are taking a look at the land and they are making this decision, right, with all of the variables. So they definitely thought, or they should have thought about who are they going to focus their efforts on, who do they want to slow down, who is the major problem in this game. It seems like Babylon is getting slowly pushed inwards, like he's not allowed to settle aggressively outwards, and this will create a problem, of course, for Babylon later on in the game. But also, I am a bit surprised we do not see a secondary attack or an army being chopped over here to the west side of the Zulu nation, so he can actually get some pillaging done in his opponents. Having a pillage squad, the grief squad, can actually help you out so much during the game, and the keeping always pressure on your opponent is also very, very important. So you don't let him think about his choices, you make him think about your choices, and so on and so forth. Athena, hello, mademoiselle, what are you doing, mademoiselle? It's not like she has like 10 toys outside of the room, you know, in the other room in the hallway that are just littering all over the place. She wants to be here. She wants to be on the desk. She wants to play with something on the desk that she will not be allowed to. Hello. Not my headphones, please. Hi. Come on. Come. Come. No. 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 You don't want that. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Salud. Hello. No? Anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, he'll probably start a push after getting core. He did already get cores. He has cores. He has cores for quite some time. He had the first core I saw, it was here. Zulu Horseman core. Yeah, there we go. He has cores for quite some time. He just didn't actually get enough units. Anyway, it's good that he's actually getting a lot of these series, and I'm happily saying that he's gonna have a good result later on. He's gonna keep on getting his stats. He definitely needs to fix the food situation and the housing situation, so he gets as many of these population points as possible, and starts to put down as many districts as he can. So many of these shops. Okay, so many of these shops are gonna give him a boost over here in the cities that he just settled in the north, and since he did manage to get Ancestral Hall, he's gonna manage to get a feudalism builder from each of those planted cities. That's gonna be quite nice. Yes, wires, yes. Destroy, destroy. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's dead. Yeah. To be honest, it's fine because I thought this is gonna be a USB charging cable, but it wasn't a super fast charging cable, and I was really disappointed. So I guess it's just fitting that Athena is gonna take her wrath over it, on it. It is what it is. Yeah. Anyway, we got universities coming around from Australia cities, and I do see him with 91 science and 41 culture. I do also notice he jumped up to 153 production, and on the production screen we actually have everybody over 130 here. Except ZeWolf. ZeWolf is in trouble. The lack of cities, or I should say extra cities, and his pressure around his empire did slow him down considerably. We do not have him with that many stats, with only 85 science and 37 culture. It doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to do what he wants. See, the wires are getting you. The wires are getting you. Woohoo! No. Oh yeah, the wires. Yeah, I know. They're juicy. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, I need to keep her busy so she doesn't actually destroy something that I don't want destroyed. And finally, encampments are coming out from Newcastle, from the cities of Australia, and we do need to see how quickly he can actually go through the projects, since he did manage to get more food from these outbacks and the production necessary. It is going to be important for him to try to get to the next population and put down more districts. And we do have Burica settling right next to him. It looks like Burica did also manage to get a religion. He did get a holy site in the city of Utica and the Stonehenge religion in the city of Sidon. Let's actually take a look at his religion here. Is it Zen meditation? Yes, Zen meditation with eternal preachers, so he spreads further away, while his religion is going to spread into his allies, into his opponent cities. Well, he's going to give him an extra amenity. That must not be that good. We do have intelligence agency also coming out from the city of Tyre in 2 turns. He's going to have 3 opponents that he's probably going to fight with during the game, and that definitely means he's going to need to get spies on each of them. We do see finally a preparation for an attack. Knights are getting prepared in the cities of Inca. They will start to stage their attack against the city of Sidon, KDY, and Ugarit in the cities of Ollantaytambo and Bologna. We do see already more equipment is being sent to the worst side, and looks like she's ignoring me. Are you ignoring me? No? Okay. Oh wow! Is this the Premier League or lower level? This is This is the CivFR Squadrons, actually last division. How many amenities have the Aztec? Let's actually take a look. Amenities in Aztec territory. What do we have? Amenities in Aztec territory. There we go. +5 luxury attack bonus. Did he manage to get that extra one, merchant one? No, I don't think so. Or at least I don't see it. If you guys see it, tell me, but I don't see it. No. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, Inca got it. Coleus, Inca got Coleus. We got some workshops getting out from Aztec, getting that extra production going at the moment. Aztec Yomaya is on 218 points of production, food only. He's going to get more science from his campuses, newly built ones, and of course getting his libraries around. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get to his industrialization, since he is trying to get there as quickly as possible. We got him with square rigging in 4 turns and humanism in 4. Why are you eating that? Which one? Left or right? Left or right? Oh my god, she is so cute. I cannot believe it. Hello. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay. Do we have another attack here? No, it looks like these are just not moving. We do have Australia managing to get the tile next to Utica, and he's trying to get the frigates going. I do notice he's getting a quadrim pre-built from the city of Canberra, which will allow him to upgrade it into a frigate and start attacking Burica from the coast. If he does manage to take out the swordsman first and liberate that tile, he could just walk into the city with a horse and take it over, relieving Phoenicia from the responsibilities of taking care of Utica. Now we do have also Russia managing to get so many cities. Zulu put a city on his water here, and I do notice he's gonna get those trade routes in between. We do have Mahabodhi Temple finally got secured here, or he's getting secured in the city of Voronezh. I do want to point out he did need to build another Lavra, and he is getting the faith with food and everything from these shrines and temples. I do notice he's also gonna need to get a few chops going. He only has 2 of them, 1 trees that could be chopped over here, and I'm pretty sure Mahabodhi Temple is gonna be built quicker than 9 turns. Theater Square Festivals coming up in Smolensk. Wait, is he actually going for a faster artist and musician? I guess so. He's not making any of these writer points, unfortunately for him. How many of these did he manage to secure at the beginning? He got 1, 2, 3. Oh, he already got 3. It's more than fine. It's fine. He got 3 of these writers from the beginning. It's fine. Grandmaster Chapel also finishing up in 1 turn, and we do see that he did finish settling the city of Yaroslav, which is already getting to its 4th population, and will have the opportunity to get some Cossacks against Babylon here in the north. We do need to see how quickly BoozyB is going to grow in his stats, especially his science, since he is getting quite a bit of culture from his the theater squares. We don't have that many campuses settled all around the place. Hey, not the wires from the mouse, not the mouse. Go somewhere else. Look, these wires, you go somewhere else. Come on. Okay, come on. Yeah, there we go. Ooh! Job overnight, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Drink the ooze. F-Dash, hello there, sir. Can you show stats? Which stats? These stats or those stats? Or which stats? I think you need to be a bit more specific. Thank you. We do have more of these lighthouses coming around from the cities of Russia, and yes, he's going to get those extra trade routes going. Theater Square Festival is actually coming from multiple cities. While he did manage to get the first job going into his Mahabodhi Temple, he's only 3 turns away from finishing. Looks like he's going to get another chop and he's going to finish it. Multiple horses are also available for him to upgrade. Looking at their economy, it's a lot better looking on Noobards. We do have 132, 153 and 27 with 12 gold per turn here from all of the players of Noobards, while on the other side BoozyB is going to be on 37, Blasc on 39, Overekt on 58, and Yomaya on 88. This doesn't seem like a very strong economy, not gonna lie. Oh, Mosrat, thank you so much for the biddies. Let's go. Thank you. And also, Salty, I gotta say, Athena is really enhancing the streams. You should give her a raise. I mean, she's eating treats every day. What can I say? She's a happy kitten. Also, Baxter, yes, sir. Drinking. Not water, it's more coffee. Okay, where's the attack happening? We do have over here, right? The Incan heavy chariots getting ready. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. You see, yeah, he's kind of giving up on his hand, right? 600 military, there must be something up. You do have courses upgraded from Phoenicia on the east side, while he didn't actually get more units in Ugarit. He's not really preparing them at the moment. We do need to see how quickly Inca can actually get the funds to upgrade all of these tiles, but as we've pointed out earlier, they are making a lot of gold per 10, so I would imagine it's going to be quite fast for them to get these going. Knights could definitely push into these courses. It's just a matter of time to get the position and a matter of units to go through the defenses. Yeah, we did not have a road being built, no, but at least it's fine. He's only gonna get like one tile with a hill, and then everything else is flat. At least that. And I would imagine he's gonna want to get a trade route at some point, or use a military engineer to connect Bologna with Wanuku, and then of course afterwards to the capital. Now we do have to see bombards also coming out from the croissant series of Timus. He does have a secondary attack in Otatan Taibo, which I am a bit worried about. I would have wanted him to actually concentrate his forces into one single massive attack and then maybe get like a defense going somewhere else. T. Beasley, thank you so much for the gift. Much appreciated, sir. Lucky Lurk, hello there, sir. And we got a hype stream going. Oh my god, you guys, 2 days in a row. Thank you so much, sirs. Thank you. We got Diplo Quarter also coming around from Inca, and I do notice he finally actually did put Wilka Woman on the Torres del Pain. Well, we do have him getting his lighthouses going and working already 5-2 tiles there. I would imagine he's gonna need to get that terrace farm all over Torres del Pain. We do have him also finishing up with his city parks in most of his cities and getting a good setup going here for the industrial zone. Oh, look at this production line here, getting the water and getting the production in the middle. Oh, that's pretty good, not gonna lie, that is pretty good. That is also from Chan Chan, that's from the city, from the south, not from the city, from the north, which does remind me to point out that he only has a +2 industrial zone in his capital, which is not good. Anyway, he might actually later on put another city here and try to get an aqueduct to it. Thinking, positive thinking. We do have another army on the east side where he did get his Warakax. This is a unit that we don't actually get to see that often. This is the unique scout upgrade from Inca, which is a very strong unit actually. ZeWolf is actually asking for a pause next turn. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a pause here. Foreign Ministry coming up from Ulundi, not intelligence agency. Okay, is he gonna actually get to build his terracotta army? Because I would imagine he definitely needs it. Okay, Babylon built a line of units, but still has his defense open to the north. He has scouts, so if anything happens, he's gonna be aware and he's gonna quickly try to get units out to plug this. Oh, we got actually some action going around. Ooh, Babylon going in to Uganda's of Zulu, catching Zulu with his pants down. La Blasc, where are your armies? Hey, not that wire. What do you mean? Hello. Come here. Come here. Come here. You don't actually get to see her, right? Yeah. No, no, not the wire. Come on, Athena. Not the wire. I mean, you know, you're fun and cute and cuddly, but not these wires. You know, not the headphone wires. Anywhere other than the wires. You see her? You see the culprit? She's the culprit. the destroyer. Hello. Are you talking to us? Are you talking to us? You want to talk to us? Talk. No? You don't want to say anything? Meow meow? No. I guess she's shy. She just... No. You need some yarn? Yeah. Or some catnip. Anyway. We got a pause over here and they're asking for 35. That means it's going to be a 10-minute pause. Okay. Well, I guess 7-minute pause from now. 8 minutes. Hello there, Bali Boy. Good evening, sir. I do have to say that we got a pause for the next 5 to 7 minutes. Let me actually put up the countdown timer and see. Oh my god. See what I can do to stop Athena from destroying stuff. There we go. Be right back. Don't play with wires, expect her not to play with important wires. And that is true, that is true. But I guess it's better to concentrate the wire distraction rather than let it wild, right? It's gonna happen anyway, I'm pretty sure. Like the last, the males didn't really chew wires, but the female cat, the last one, like the old one that I have right now, in her teens, she did manage to go through like 2 of my headsets and other wires from the PC. So yeah, I'm expecting the same thing. She also did single-handedly destroy a couch, like ate the sides of the couch with her nails. Oh my god, my god. Claws, I guess it's better than nails, right? Claws. Okay, we got 1 minute and 50. Okay, so what does seem to be happening over here? We do have, first of all, Russia trying to secure 2 victory options. First of all, Diplo victory, and second of all, culture. They are not that defended on culture from the other team. As you can see over here, well, this is still Pen Russian Voice, possible condolage or free inquiry, and they don't have more than 70 culture return. So this is not really going that quickly for them to add up more of these domestics. But I guess we're going to need to see how quickly they can actually do this defense here. We do have Timus on 29, so that puts it to a necessary 30 to actually get the victory. Timus here, though, is starting to get an army out, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to catch up in the theater square scene, or I should say in the culture screen. He is doing a pretty powerful attack against Phoenicia in the next few turns, while we do have him getting his heavy chariots on the front line next to Bologna. He's going to need to put some gold and resources into these. So let's actually take a look at the iron. It looks like, whoa, do they have iron? Iron. Yes, they do have enough iron from each of the team members to actually give him, so he can upgrade everything. He's still probably gonna need to upgrade with the FAF cost card, so he can get everything done in just one fell swoop, especially since they do have the gold. Let me turn off the timer here. No, not this. Not this. You need to make the difference. White wire, good wire. Black wire, good wire. Red wire, actually, red wire, good. It's fine. Where is the red wire? Oh, here. Here. I'm gonna take these. Okay. Let my other wires alone. We trade, okay? We make negotiation. Big negotiation. You see? I'm negotiating with the cat. And she's actually falling for it. It's fine. Hey. This is yours and this is mine. Okay? We're splitting it. There we go. Okay. It's working. Bossman, if your cat was a Civ leader, which one would your cat be? Jargonet? That's an interesting question. I have no idea. I guess she does look like more like Cleopatra, right? And it does strike me as a resemblance, as in, you know how Egypt does like their cats. They do, they are cat worshippers, or so it was believed. I'm not sure exactly what that means, don't get me wrong. I guess they were seeing cats as a supreme being or something. A supreme being, a very good being. They're fuzzy and fluffy and cuddly. And sometimes they destroy stuff. Well, more often than not. Kelocatra. Yeah, Celocatra. Yeah, exactly. You know, there we go. We already got her name. Her new name. Nemesis, good evening, sir. And how are you doing? Persia. Do you like Persia? Would you want an empire called Persia? Athena? She's ignoring me. She's just talking with her tail, flipping her tail from one side to the other, totally not making eye contact with me. Not this wire. Let's see how it is. She was trying to get to my wire. No, this is your wire. That is my wire. So, okay, this is yours. This is mine. You keep this. I keep this. Okay? Okay? We're good. Okay. And we got on here with the industrial zone. I do see he's gonna get his campuses. He's not building up an army, but he will need to defend his east. He did put some caravels in the cities of Ostia and Lugdunum to increase their city defense strength, and gonna get another settler on that coast. We do need to see if he's gonna be successful to defend in kind of attack from Zulu, even though Zulu does look like his attention is gonna be definitely on the east side. And I do want to point out in the score screen, he only has 239 points of military. That definitely rings a bell in his allies and his opponents, that he's not going to have the army needed to actually defend himself if an attack comes. He's going to have a lot of production to put into those military units, with 190 production available right now. No, what did I tell you? What did I tell you, Athena? Come on. Come on. Protestant. Okay. Don't protest so much. I give you stuff, okay? Okay, there we go. More stuff. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Come on. Huh? Okay. There we go. We got some Remi corps coming out from the cities of Zulu to defend himself from Babylon's pillages. There is a pillage squad appearing in his town as a horseman and a scout. We do have an archer here from Zulu that did manage to get a vision over another scout coming towards his territory, but he's catching him well before he gets there. The economy is also going to jump up considerably now that they did manage to get the coastal trade routes going. We do need to see Reina being plugged in the city of Tula, and Reina here in Tekwini. I do see it already getting plugged in that city center. Getting a new builder to help him improve most of his territory and get the upgrades immediately for the campuses. So let's actually take a look if we do have upgrades here also. Looks like Inca is still preferring to upgrade everything on the west. And no, not even upgrading. Why is he not upgrading? Please, this is a very time sensitive move. You need to upgrade. Let's take a look. Okay, so let's check the resources. Gold. Do they have the gold? They do have the gold. 800 gold right now on Pakachuti. Okay, gold is not a problem. Iron. Do they have the iron? They have the iron. 29, 30, 25. Okay, he doesn't have the iron, but that's not a problem, right? Is he waiting for a general? Encampment training project coming up from one city, so that must be it. He's waiting for another project here, or he needs two projects. He needs two projects to get El Cid. Athena, we just talked about this. She got so easily bored. Unbelievable. Come on, Athena. Come on. Get your little feet and paws off of this. I know you're gonna start eating wires. I know you're gonna do it. Look at her. Look at her. She's protesting me. Oh no. Revolution. The cat is out to strike. Come on. Wait. No. My hand. Okay, there we go. Unplug my headphones. Yeah, does the city of Rome work any good tiles? Surely he isn't working 10 good tiles. Let's actually take a look at the city of Rome. You're talking about the Rome. Actually, the city of Rome is working 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles, 8 tiles. 8 tiles, maybe 9 with the crabs in the water, and not 10. But I guess he can get another few crabs going over here. I wouldn't say this is good, but I'm pretty sure he's also going to use some specialists in his districts, so he can make that population work something. But yeah, he does have another hill here to the south of Rome, and I do notice he's putting down a theater square right close to it, while we still don't see upgrades from Timus. To be honest, I'm a bit I'm a bit sad about what's going on here, because I'm pretty sure even without the general he would have managed to put so much pressure on Phoenicia that he probably would have taken at least one city, and of course force Phoenicia to fend off this attack and slowing him down considerably. Maybe he's going for the kill. I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to try to jump up to ballistics. He does have next turn ballistics, so I guess cuirassiers are on the table as well. That's another thing that we didn't check. So technological level, he just went for ballistics. You know, Athena, if you keep going, I'm just gonna kick you out of the room. I'm gonna put you stay in that other room, and you're gonna start meowing. Oh my god, she just settled in the same place, man. Do you see how stubborn she is? And she's protesting. Why are you chewing my... God. Yes. It is what it is. Come on. Yes, that's your tail. You can chew your tail. We got some workshops finally getting out from the Incan cities for that extra production, and I do take a look at Timos with almost 200 science, but next to Overekt 200 science, it does seem like he's still gonna need a little bit of time, and of course the luck to actually enter Phoenicia's territory without him having those good techs. Looks like Overekt is just discovering his gunpowder, and I do have to say that his technology is revolving, or I should say his units are now revolving around cav units, light cav units, and archers, which are ranged units. So no heavy calves over here, no anti-calves, no no unit that he could upgrade easily, no melee units, for example, that he could upgrade easily into a stronger one. We do have more workshops also in the south from him. He's trying to go for Forbidden City, so he gets an extra wildcard policy to use in his empire, which is very good. An extra slot is always very valuable. Belizarius will manage to take 2 shots of that swordsman, and I do see he's not prepared with a horse to actually take over the city, but he's getting one of his men-at-arms to get out of the city of Canberra and deploy himself towards the city of Utica, while Phoenicia is defending to the north of Utica with his units outside of his borders, where he did manage to get them on the hills there. They are also a little bit underprepared when it comes to the technological level. All of the units of Australia have received at least one more upgrade, and we do need to see if they will manage to do the necessary damage that they need to be doing against the Phoenician units. More of amphitheaters. He was forced, John Curtin, to actually go for theater squares because he didn't have that much culture. Now you do see he is starting to put some amphitheaters also in there to get the slots for his books. While only Russia is managing to get the books in this game, he's going to need to be competitive and probably make a few projects so he can recruit those. Let's see on Rome. Do we have an army? No, a few horses. These are kind of a scattered unit. Oh, big attack coming in. Okay, big boys coming in. Make way. Timus is going on the offense, and it looks like Urgarit is going to pay the price for not building units. Oh man, this reminds me of some real life actions I do see all around me. Not gonna lie, my government is I would say in a one single word, very pepega. Yeah, I don't want to comment further, but I would just call it in one single word, very pepega. Anyway, she's getting mad without attention. Yeah, basically. Also time to throw some bottle caps. I don't have any more bottle caps. She ate them all. Well, you know, she didn't really eat them, but she destroyed them all. They're just around here somewhere, you know. Anyway, we do have Australia here, still needing to move his amount of times. He's going to need at least a few turns to actually get on the borders in the position to walk on land over here next to the city of Utica. It still would have been better to actually get one of his other units here. It is what it is, like one of his horses, much faster, much faster. Anyway, in the science screen, we do have Belizarius actually keeping up nicely with 141 science, and I do see we also have Remi on 200 science. Rome did manage to scale up quite quickly while he's starting to get his great engineers. We do need to see if he's gonna get one for some wonders. Aztec is gonna get James of St. George, while I do notice Aztec did get bigger. I do see him also with the first industrialization that we actually get to see with the 1.5 mines, 2.4 mines, and multiple factories coming out of his cities. Did we actually get industrialization here on Rome? No. Oh yeah, we did. Look, 2.4 mines. Yeah, we did. This is industrial. He just didn't start up on his factories. He does have. He should have industrialization. Like 2.4 mines, 1.5 mines. This is what it means. Okay, Russia, what do we have him? Getting some harbors for the extra gold. We did have him build a harbor here in the city to the southwest, and I am questioning where is he actually going to place Reina, because at the moment I'm not sure exactly where his trade routes are coming or going to. Like, for example, I see this one coming out from Voronezh, so okay, this would be a destination, and he's going through Etequini towards the cities of Zulu and not passing through Yaroslav. He probably selected the capital city. It's going to be much easier to actually go here. We do have Zulu using Burika as a military engineer to also get this road going, connected, even though he had a few trade routes going towards the city of Tula. Where is Tula? Tula. Oh, Tula is here in the south. Okay, so they are starting to redirect towards the southern cities and eastern cities. Okay, I see. We do have another big brain move here. BoozyB is coming up with the city trade route towards Aztec on the east side. They're going to trade with each other here. Oh, get the gold going. I do have to say, Overekt here with 219 science will have the opportunity to defend himself. 300 production also. We do need to see if his units are going to be there right on time, because I do notice that Corsair is going to be smashed. He's going to be eaten alive. Man, they're going to chew his bones before he even hits the ground. We got it here also with the campus in 2 turns, while yes, there's a Phoenician builder that doesn't know what to do. He's in the middle of the field and he doesn't know. Run to the forest, run to the cattle, maybe hide behind the cattle. You know, it's big enough, they won't see me, or jump into the water. What is he gonna do? Overekt is gonna need to make a decision for him, because this builder definitely seems out of place. And we also have Inca with the ability to get over to attack the crossbow and get over the river, while I do have to say it does seem like Phoenicia is numb. That's the correct word, right? Numb right now, because he's not, like, I would have expected right now him to immediately switch to war units regardless of what he was doing in anywhere in his cities, right? Well, he still has a minute and 10 seconds, and he is thinking of how to approach this. He did manage to get one of his pikemen, but it looks like that pikeman just dies if it attacks into a cuirassier. Looking at his tech side, he just finished military science, military training, but he doesn't actually have an upgrade for military training. Oh, this is a bit of a disaster for him. 2 turns from getting Coleus and an extra trade route in the city of Sidon, and 3 turns away from getting Forbidden City. If only Inca would have waited to attack him, you know, like, how rude. I wouldn't worry about Russia. What do you mean? Oh, you mean in real life? Okay. I mean, I don't know, maybe I read the situation differently looking at all of the reports coming, but I do know one thing: it's not gonna stop. Anyway, we'll see. That's too big of a subject anyway for the stream, right? We want to have fun with other stuff. We do see Phoenicia taking down, taking a few units here. Is he gonna take hits? No, he's not gonna take hits. He's trying to get a new pikeman. It looks like the builder did get a direction. It will be the forest. He's gonna need to get the gold from his teammates, and this is where that big economy comes into play, right? They're gonna need to give him as much gold as possible so he gets to build, buy, upgrade, whatever he needs. And oh no, Piking shot in 7 turns. Well, that's not gonna happen. That city's probably gonna fall in 7 turns. The city of Croissant is starting to get a bit more production here. Workshops getting out. We're gonna need to see how quickly he's actually gonna get his own industrialization, while Belizarius is 3 turns out. He's managing to put the city of Utica in danger. We do have the Maritimes with the ability to get onto the coast on the wheat tile, and he's gonna try to block that city, take over the city quickly. The frigate will probably need at least 2 more attacks to attack into that city center to allow, or maybe actually no, he doesn't need that much, right? His Maritimes might actually get do a third of the damage. Let's actually see. I think if he doesn't do a third of the damage, he's not gonna do it. Anyway, multiple amphitheaters coming out from his theater squares. He did manage to put these outback stations everywhere throughout his territory, of course getting the better bonuses from his from his plantation, from his pastures. You do get extra bonuses when they're next to, which is making them amazing. He does have a lot of them, especially to the northern side of his territory. Now on Babylon, we do have him with a bit of a pickle. He still didn't manage to get that high when it comes to his science and culture, and of course he's next to very, very strong opponents. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get out of this, especially since Rome and Inca are getting quite... wait, Rome and Inca are from his side. Wait a second. I was... Hammurabi is here. Russia to the south, and Zulu to the west. And I guess this is going to be the question, because Zulu, it does seem like he's playing a very aggressive civilization, but he's kind of playing it in a pacifistic mode, you know, like early Gandhi or something. We do have him with a lot of impy cores now coming out of his territory, while, yes, we might actually see a few cuirassiers being deployed from the city of Machu to do some damage against him. I would imagine Timus has quite a bit to do in the cities of Phoenicia here. He definitely wants Phoenicia's cities rather than Zulu cities. We do also need to see if Aztec is gonna do something. He only has a few units to keep Babylon in check, but doesn't actually have an army to go against Babylon here. He's getting more production capabilities in his empire. He does have 224 science with 99 culture. He will definitely get to tanks much faster than Babylon will, and will have the production to fill those tanks in a good amount of time. Now the gold is going to be another question, and that is the effort coming around from them. I do have to point out they did manage to connect 2 and 2 to each other, so they can actually get those coastal trade routes going, and the international trade routes on the water are going to be much better than what they have right now. Factories finishing up everywhere. Yomaya is on 344 production, the biggest one in the game, but we do have also some high rollers here. Remi, for example, 314, and Overekt on 295. BoozyB with his 304, not to mention 231 faith a turn. We got some also coursers coming around from the cities of Russia, and I would imagine he might actually want to get these into Cossacks to try to pressure a little bit to Babylon. We're going to need to come back here because this is where the action is. We got Inca with the possibility to move in further. Did he? Oh, he just got... Where is he going? Oh, I see. He's going for the pillages, isn't he? He cannot stop the pillages, man. He's going for the pillages, but he's not going to stop the ancient walls from finishing either. And it does look like Inca's army has been stopped on the east side. We got a lot of pike shots already deployed from Phoenicia on the east, replacing those coursers, while it does seem like Inca was a bit too late on his attack here. Phoenicia does have the opportunity to defend himself on the east with quite a few more units, still not giving up on building the Forbidden City in Ainuk. Wait, he did manage to finish something else, but maybe I have overlooked it. Anyway, now we do have Utica here that is going to get attacked by a frigate, and I think this is the... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going to require more. A lot more. Like this this time is not going to have not nearly enough to actually take down that city. We got also Australia pushing in a little bit with his pikemen, while yes, Phoenicia did retreat his units in the borders of Utica so he can get them upgraded into coursers and crossbows. We do need to see if he's going to manage with the field cannon to finish off the Australian units. If Australia is managing to keep up his tempo and get big, those diggers will actually make quite a bit of a splash here in Phoenicia's territory. If, oh my god, we're actually going to get that opportunity. An intelligence agency also coming up from Canberra. We don't see yet a spy being deployed here, but we do have Inca with a spy on Phoenicia. Does Phoenicia have a spy on Inca? I do see there's something here, but I don't know what it is. It's something underneath that scientist, but I don't know what it is. Let's see, do we have extra intel? I would imagine he should have, right, Timus? No, neither of them have. Wait, they don't have printing? Or they have both printing and both actually deployed one of these spies into each other's territory? And it is the one that we don't see in Wanuku. Anyway, it is what it is. Babylon only at 115 science. That is a problem. Yeah, Trojan man, good evening, sir, and welcome. Time to throw... Yeah. Okay. Looks like that will keep on going. I do see Australia with a good chance to keep on smashing through the units of Phoenicia, but I find it doubtful that he's gonna actually take more cities than Utica, and even Utica is a little bit with a question mark. There is a trebuchet coming from Sydney. We still have the frigate that can apply the firepower, and yes, Phoenicia is gonna start upgrading his field cannons. He does. Wait, did he move away? He moved towards military science? Okay. Well, that might be a problem. He probably wants to get a few more of these crossbows. Yeah, there we go. He has 2 more in production from Tyre and Byblos, and they need to get out on the front line. While Inca is getting into his territory, he's pillaging the mines and slowing down Phoenicia's production. At the same time, also acquiring a lot of gold immediately. We do need to see him fuel up more of his allies' warfare, and it looks like he did fuel his upgrades on the east, which will give him the opportunity to go against Zulu. Zulu benefiting from Impi cores. These are stronger than the cuirassiers. This will pose a big problem for him, especially since Zulu is capable of mass producing these Impi cores extremely quickly. And we do have more commercial hubs also coming up from Blasc. Again, the gold is making a bit of a problem here on BDC, but they are managing to counterbalance it back. 124, 103, 46 and 121. We still didn't actually move from the Free Inquiry and the Pen Brush and Voice Golden Ages. We're still in the medieval era, and we do have a few more turns until the World Congress is going to be sang here. And taking a look at the era score points, Belizarius is going to go for a heroic. We do have BoozyB going also for a golden age, and I do see Overekt is also going for a golden age. Oh no, he's not. Wait a second, he needs 11 more points. Oh my god, he's at 84 and he needs oh, that's why he did want to get all of those wonders and stuff. Made so many sacrifices to try to get the golden age. Yeah, doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. He's getting pillaged over here on the east side. The fact that he's letting his opponent ripping apart his territory and reaping all the benefits, well, I guess it's gonna be a problem. Oh, wait, he did actually discover. Oh, that's so cool. He did actually discover, but it was like a weird glitch over here in the graphics. He did get his military science, so he does have calves. That is definitely different. Much better to actually have the calves over here. Okay, very nice, very nice. Now, does he have still doesn't have a play there. Anyway, now we do have on the east side the city of Ugarit actually being put under siege. I am amazed that the ancient walls are not finished. I would have expected them to finish last turn, right? They were building. Oh, like, how is this? Another graphical glitch? Something? Oh, he lost the mines. He lost the production from the stone tanks, which he was using, and lost the... Oh my god. Yeah, it is what it is. Now we do have ironclads also appearing here for the extra strength, and it looks like Inca is putting a few bombards on the front line. He's going to have a bit of a problem with how the land looks and how the hills are being placed here. He needs to be careful to give the visibility on these bombards to actually shoot something. Otherwise, they're just going to be standing there taking up space and food. He would be better off Dark Age for +5. Yeah, but too late now. Too late on Overekt. Too late. We do have 7 out of these 44 tourists to be acquired, while in the overall tab I do notice 7 out of 24 BoozyB Diplo points, so they do need 13 more to actually get this going. 12 turns for Statue of Liberty to finish in the city of Voronezh, while he's getting his great lighthouse here from Yaroslav. He's also going to be building Bolshoi from the city of St. Petersburg. That is going to be a massive city. He did also finish Potala Palace, or was this... Yeah, this was built. The Potala Palace gave him an extra Diplo slot to use. He's using Wisselbanken and the Merchant Confederation. Interesting. Taj Mahal also coming up from Novgorod, and finally a theater square is getting built here. Oh, very nice in the city of Tula. We got it over here in between all of those districts and the wonder. What is this? This is a campus. The campus looks so weird when it's in Tundra, by the way, I gotta say. Definitely looks much better when it's not in Tundra. Anyway, we do need to see if Inca is actually gonna flex a military master to the east side. He did upgrade his cuirassiers, but I don't actually see him moving them. So I would imagine he's not gonna do it. We do have Ugarit being put under siege, and it does seem like with the concentrated power of all of these cuirassiers, he should be able to take it down next turn before the ancient walls finish. Oh, I am amazed that city got taken down. Anyway, we do have this Australian frigate still able to do the damage of Utica, and I do see the Australian units are making their way towards that city center. We do need to see if they're gonna be successful in this campaign. Ooh, field cannon, finally. And ooh, Australia is not touching the buttons, or at least not the correct buttons, because instead of promoting that, he did, well, something else, and he wasn't on top of this, unfortunately. Or maybe he loaded in later. There is also that possibility. Maybe he loaded in later. Ugarit has been taken down. Inca just put steel walls into that city center, and even if it flips, it's still gonna retain the walls. So we do have him raising it to the ground, and of course not allowing Phoenicia to retake it back, while Overekt is 2 turns away from rifling and 2 turns nationalism. It will take him quite a bit of time to actually build an army here. He didn't get the pre-builds, and this is a bit of a problem. We do have just a few more minutes until the World Congress is gonna be started, and I do notice Remi did retain his science. He has 90 culture, not bad. 337 production, also pretty good. We do have him with Bisheng here, and multiple industrial zones also getting out. Theater squares for the culture, and he can keep on simming. Now he might actually need to get his encampments going so he can actually flex his military against Zulu later on. Anyway, we do have Timus here 200 and the 77 culture. ZeWolf is unfortunately not getting more stats. Belizarius 150 and 70. Looks like John Curtin dropped quite a bit in the science screen, and I do notice his opponents BDC are getting a lot more points right now. BoozyB 142 and 224. It does seem like Russia is running away with the game solely here. Solely? I think it's solely. Anyway, on his own, I mean. 265 production on Blasc. He did manage to get a lot of cities. Actually, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities. Oh, come on. Another 2, and we actually nailed the prediction. Now, we do have Overekt also with 180 science and 73 culture, 287 production, and he started losing cities, neither in a dark age nor a normal age. Not very good for him. The city of Utica, for example, is about to be taken down, and it looks like his scavs are fighting valiantly to stop the city of Utica from being taken over. Well, he might actually win this. He has a line infantry coming up next turn. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes for the World Congress to happen, and we're gonna come back to see what their choices are gonna be in the next part of the game so they can win this game. If Dido can survive, I think Russia and Aztec will be too strong. Yes, I think they will survive. I think Dido will survive. It doesn't seem to me that there's that much of a danger over there. Yes, they look like a lot of units, but he has field cannons now, and he should be fine. Or at least until we're gonna see artilleries. But it doesn't look like there's that much of a difference from the science perspective between them. So I wouldn't say there's a technological advantage or a serious technological advantage on Timus to secure the victory. Venice attacked Australia? Oh, nice. Be right back. I see the destroyer took a pause from actually destroying stuff. Okay. He started liking sitting on the shelf. The windows something. I don't know how to call it in English. Is the place that you have at the bottom of the window? It's not really a shelf, is it? Something else. We call it in Romanian pervaz, but I don't think it's the same word in English. Anyway, let's see what's happening here in the World Congress. What did they do? Military city state do not provide a unique user bonus. No artists. Oh, no, double artists. Oh, this is big. And also another 2 diploma points for BoozyB. It looks like they are managing to secure another victory here, but that also left Noobards with a lot of points on their side. We do need to see if there's going to be that attack coming, and it looks like Inca is going to move forward with another settler. Probably to settle that cattle tile towards Zulu, and we do need to see if he's gonna follow up with more units. It looks like field cannons and more settlers. Okay, he's oh my god, they turning a line infantry from Bologna. That's a bit too much. We do have Phoenicia also trying to defend himself with his calves, and it does seem like these cuirassiers can definitely take them on. We do need to see if Inca is going to be careful to attack properly and also secure the victories. I do notice the pikeman of Belizarius is not actually getting close to that city center. This line infantry did come out of the encampment, and of course it is on the east side, a bit further away than he would ideally want. He can still try to move it. There we go. He's putting a cav there. Well, that cav will be dead before the frigate. Because of the frigates, I mean. Anyway, it is what it is. We don't have that city getting to die. Or at least not now. We do have multiple cavs also coming out from Australia. Since he doesn't have a science advantage on Overekt, it does seem like he also doesn't have enough, how to say, enough units. It is unfortunate. It is what it is. A factory is coming around finally from Rome. He's starting to put also coal power plants in his capital's industrial zone, so he can get the maximum amount of production in that capital city. Finally getting one of his theater squares out, and I do see he built a frigate. He's probably going to want to take down Vilnius here. He does have 2 caravels right next door, and yes, he can pillage the harbor. Wait, is that actually an opponent city-state? That's BoozyB's city-state. That's Peter's city-state, right? So Peter is his opponent, so yeah, definitely he wants to take him down. Now we do need to see if Russia is gonna actually get Cossacks here, because he was building a few corsairs, but I don't know where they disappeared. Weren't there a few corsairs here a few moments ago? I'm pretty sure I saw a corsair in Voronezh and one said to be built in Yaroslav. What happened with that plan? He probably, oh, I see. They probably invested everything in Overekt. I see. That's what happened. They just didn't have enough resources to invest in both attacks, so they chose one. And I think they chose well. I still think BoozyB can get enough Cossacks with his faith, but he does need to discover first his military science and then go for them, like buy afterwards. Now let's see if Inca still positioning to go for the pillages. He might actually try to help out Australia push into the city of Utica, and there are quite a few mines also to the northwest of Ainuk. He's now actually going into lands that don't actually have that many mines. You see how Overekt is repositioning his units to try to defend, and this actually gives us an idea that the Inca doesn't actually have the first moves on Overekt. And some moves here on the east. The cuirassiers just don't have enough strength to push through the pike and shore line, and of course defending with the field cannon strength walls in the encampments and in the city center, that is quite deadly to these cuirassiers. Tank corps, tank armies, different pile of stuff. These cuirassiers not as strong. Now we do need to see if Zulu is going to ramp up his military production. He definitely has the capabilities of so many of these Ikandas, and I do have to say that he will get some more. He's managing to get a lot of regional points in the meantime. With 24 per turn, he's going to get to recruit Amina. Now looking at the scientist screen, did we have Newton? Yes, we did have Newton being picked up by Inca, and I do see Galilei picked up by him. Ibn Khaldun is on Aztec. Aztec is the one with the extra amenities here from Colosseum, so he's going to be very happy. 203 science, 106 culture. It does seem like BDC right now, slowly they are securing the spots for this game, going for that culture victory, diplo victory, and getting Montezuma as big as possible. While we do have Phoenicia taking all of the punches. Wow, he's getting punched in the face. It is what it is. The SNG, hello there, sir, and welcome. Exul, Australia has garbage computer, so moves are slow after others. Oh, I see. That's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you. To be fair, Russia is completely free sim. Yes, it is. If Dido can survive, I think Russia and Aztec will be too strong. They might. The window Eve, that's how it's called, Shan. Thank you so much, sir. By the way, good evening, sir. Also, Liam Jones was also telling me something on YouTube. The window sill, that's a sill. Oh, let me actually take a look at those words on Google. Maybe it makes sense. Wow, I click, I wrote down sill and it gave me Cillian Murphy. Sill window, right? Sill window. Images. Yeah, but it's a wider sill, I guess I would call it. We have wider sills, or at least here I have wider. Like, it's like this big, something like this from the window. Like the window is here and the wall is here. And yes, that looked totally terrible. How I actually, oh man, guys, story time again. Let me actually recompose my memories from back then. I'm not sure how, but I think I was working at Audi, the representative from Romania for Audi cars, and they sent me with an all-road to a television show, even though, like, of course, I didn't know all of the details. I was there like for a few weeks or something, getting hired, and they sent they sent me to do a test drive with the guy from the television, and then he asked me if I want to participate in the show, and he didn't take no for an answer. He wanted me there, and during the show they asked me the biggest question: how high or how low can an all-road go? You know, like it has that pneumatic suspension, and it gets higher or lower, and you can actually set this up. Who knew the numbers? Like, I didn't know the numbers, and I just said, like, looking at the camera, and I just said, this big. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I think it's stuck. It's stuck because everybody, when I get back to work with all of my colleagues and so on, everybody was like, this big. Yes, this big. Yeah, it is what it is. Theater score coming out from Manuku. I do see a cuirassier here from Croissant and Machu, and I still don't see Inca actually getting a relevant army to go towards Zulu. At the moment, I don't actually think the cuirassiers are going to be strong enough to pass through the Impi line, and of course how fast the Impis are getting out of the cities of Zulu is troubling. We do need to see if Rome is going to manage to do some damage here with his calves, and yes, Qualomandrini, for example, is an open city right for the picking over here. It looks like it is how to say, oh my god, I don't know how to say it. The season of something, crop season or whatever it is, when you actually want to gather the crop. Gathering season maybe. Anyway, how many artist points is Russia making? Let's see, he's on double artist points, right? So he is on 38 great artist points a turn, while Australia is making 22, and that's from the opposite side. Australia here is trying to actually fend off attacks, right? Trying to get his culture back. BoozyB is 9 out of 49, while on the other side it looks like still, no, actually wait, Remi is the one 48 defending. Remi is on 110 culture a turn, and I do notice he's getting theater square festivals, he's getting more gold from the banks, getting his production up with his factories and building more of these industrial zones. Yeah, he's trying to get the most that he can get. Oh my nose itchy. We do have more cuirassiers getting out of the cities of Inca, and I do see another settler being deployed towards the north. I would imagine he's going to want to get the other tiles from Torres del Paine. We do have the Incan army from the north actually retreating. It doesn't seem like he is thinking that he can actually take down the Phoenician cities, while Australia is hitting a stump. Yes, that city is quite low in HP, but he's finding it hard to actually get a unit to take it over. He's trying to get multiple calves, and I do see cuirassiers right now on the way towards Utica, and we're going to need to see if the new attack strategy is going to work. He kept on banging on that doorstep for a long time now. Overekt is going to need to withstand 3 more turns of attacks, and that might be a bit too late for him to actually defend the city of Utica. Remember, the city is not under siege, and it will recover health at each turn rollover. How about another story time about why you made the fish is the biggest thing, meme thing? Well, it's not really a meme. That's actually quite big. Fish is quite big. Like he was, I think back then, like a year and 2 years ago, or more than 2 years ago, if I remember correctly, we did have in a CCC, fish just, whoa. Going through, winning everything, doing everything. It was just one-man show over there. It was incredible. And then Groovy Fit on my stream didn't know exactly what to do because I didn't know exactly how to put the reaction things over there, and I learned afterwards. So he did the command and it stuck. It just remained there. Fufi also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did respond Trojan Man. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, more builders, more spies in Anuk. Utica is still low in HP. We got 30 more seconds to go, and finally line infantry is gonna come out from Bologna. Well, next year, 5 more turns to get out of that city center. That's a long time. I don't see that many encampments from Inca, and I would imagine he's not actually gonna get a very good late game power spike here if he doesn't get those encampments, especially since the oil is gonna be scarce throughout his territory. Even if he, well, he's not gonna get the military academies, right? So we do see Rome still not getting his military academies. Again, the same problem, right? The oil is gonna be very, very problematic. We do need to see if with the new tank upgrades that he just get, is gonna manage to actually punch through the defenses. He doesn't have the cores yet, but he still can do a lot more damage against these pike ensures that they can withstand. Overekt is still 3 turns from steel, and it will take him quite a bit of time to actually get to his own tanks, while in the meantime his units are gonna suffer to the continuous pounding of the Incan warriors. Archaeologists coming up from BoozyB, 3 turns for Russia to get his Bolshoi theater, while 6 turns for Statue of Liberty. He did choose where to put Reina, and it is in the city of Voronezh, not Tula, which is very surprising because Zulu is sending the trade routes through Tula. I guess this is a bit of a miscommunication between them. They didn't actually say where those trade routes are going through. How do I feel about city parks? I'm a bit conflicted because on one side I totally get it when they were very, very powerful to be chosen as a option. Now they don't seem as good, but like they don't seem as good on paper, but taking a look at what some players did with them in the game, they did manage to actually secure quite a few good performances. Now it's hard to actually know if they would have done better with something else. Of course, choosing to go for something else like a Magnus or something with that particular spawn, but still they did choose the option, and it didn't cripple them, because that was the problem, right? You don't want to go for something that would cripple you or would give you too many boosts. Like you want to be there. Okay, it's an available option, a pathway to actually develop your empire. You can use it safely. It's just as good as the other ones, or you know, differently good as the other ones. And it does seem like it's a viable option. Like I gotta say, it's a viable option. Especially a late game when amenities are starting to become extremely important. These city parks, that one extra amenity that you get, or the 2 amenities, do you get 1 or 2 for the city parks? Wasn't that 2? City parks. 1 amenity, 1 amenity. Okay, 1 amenity. I said that correctly the first time. It's good. The same reason you've seen a lot of, oh my god, this is beautiful. He got it. Hueto Kali. He's gonna get more amenities, and he's gonna get so many of these culture points. Looks like Yomaya did jump up to 125 culture with 220 science, 150 of these gold points, while stock exchanges are coming out from Tenochtitlan for more gold. He's also gonna finish his Oxford University. He has so much production, 479 production with not that many cities. Use them only on Scotland. Trinda loves them. I mean, sure, again, I guess it's player preference. I don't really like to click on them. As in, I don't really like to start up with the Yang and open up with that one. I do prefer Magnus or directly Moksha or something else that would help me throughout the game a little bit differently. I guess it mixes a little bit better with what I have in mind for the plans. But I do see it as a viable option. If it's a viable option, it's good. It is what it is. It's just a player preference. Just like a lot of the civilizations, we don't get to see them in the game, even though they could do the same thing or even better than the other ones. It's just players don't prefer to go for them. Unaccurately placed Hue. You did get the best out of it, yeah. And we do have the cuirassiers getting back into the city of Bologna, and Inca is going to get the opportunity to upgrade them. Looking at the economy, definitely seems like BDC did jump up ahead considerably, especially with the cities that are now connecting through the water. You can see all of these international trade routes are going through two different sides of Russia, on the west and on the east. We got 5 more turns for Statue of Liberty to finish, while there was another point secured, or another few points secured. BoozyB is on 11 out of 20 to go for the Diplo victory. Statue of Liberty finishing up in 5 is going to give him another 3 points, while I do see Bolshoi Theater is going to finish in St. Petersburg. The 3 points of Statue of Liberty will actually add to 14. We do need to see him get 6 more from somewhere. He could be, of course, getting one of the scientists, and I do want to see if Noble got picked up. No, it didn't. No, we do have Filippo Brunelleschi for the extra wonder on Montezuma, and I do want to check if that city is dead. Oh, finally, Belizarius actually wins the fight against Phoenicia. He's going to need to get to his battleships, though, to hit Carthage if he wants to, and of course, we do see him deploying some of these camps to the lands of Phoenicia on the west side, while Phoenicia was busy defending the tanks of Inca. We do have tank corps now coming around that they can easily two-shot the pike shots of Phoenicia. And finally, artilleries are also coming up from Inca to secure him the damage that he needs against steel walls here from Phoenicia that are gonna get out soon. Where are his steel walls? No. Anyway, he's going for refining in 4, and I'm pretty sure he was very close to getting steel walls. Is he gonna get boosted by Blasc? Maybe that's what he's looking for, trying to get a tiny advantage there. Now we do have pike shot armies coming up from Quadokuza to defend himself, and Zulu is gonna push back the cuirassiers without that many issues from his territory. We do see field cannons also getting produced, and even if Inca did try to deploy multiple units here, it does seem like every corner is being I would say is being watched on by Zulu. We got Rome also with a cav. What did Rome do over here? Was this a Zulu city? This was a Zulu city. Rome and Inca did manage to take a Zulu city. Wait, they did do a Zulu city here. Blasc is down to what, 11 cities now? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, he's down to 11 cities. I see people build one city park, then forget to build the rest in public FFA. Yeah, it happens. I mean, it takes a lot more attention from your bandwidth, right? You have a certain amount of bandwidth that you need to use whenever you're gonna play the game. Try to make the decisions, try to gather and process all of the information that you're getting, and at some point it's just too much to actually have. The same with Magnus. Like we see Magnus enjoyers that are just using it in the capital, and then mindlessly sending all of those traders there. But Magnus at the beginning, like back before, we actually used it for the internal trade routes. We used it for the chops, and you still see very few players actually using Magnus to move in, puddle jump from one city to the other, and get as many yields as possible from the chops. Hello there, Solon. Good evening, sir. I'm doing well. We're watching slowly what's going on throughout the game over here, and we have the opportunity to actually take a look at Rich Highlands with some new players playing it. On the one side we do have the Noobards, and on the other side we got BDC, which does mean Bisou de Chaton. Basically like kittens, or something like that. Magnus World Tour, exactly. Magnus World Tour, that's what it is. But it was also the days that where early attacks were favored, right? So whoever got the most shops with Magnus probably won the day because he had more units. You had some extreme disadvantages when it came down to how to say damages from the game. There were situations in which you just couldn't defend yourself. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this Russia next to Montezuma? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yomaya is gonna be his friend, BoozyB. Yomaya, it's BoozyB. I do see Zulu did deploy one of his generals in the cities of Babylon, while Babylon did upgrade his line infantry. These are gonna be more than strong enough to defend against the impies. Remember, impies, anti-cavs, line infantries are... melee units, they definitely do more damage. We do have Hloblain also going for Statue of Zeus, which is going to be finished in 8 turns. A bit long for that. Wait, a single Cuirassier is taking 5 turns? No. No. Wait, he didn't get his buildings in his Ikandas, or he didn't get an Ikanda there, or he didn't get an... Oh. Okay. Where industrial zone? Yeah, city parks, man. But city parks without no industrial zones and other stuff over here, that seems like he's not gonna have the production. I want to take back my previous prediction. Anyway, looks like Pakachuti is gonna manage to get 211 points of production, while Blasc is on 309. Even though if you do take a look at their production capabilities, it does seem like Inca is doing much better. I don't know, it is what it is. 2 of these package shot cores have been destroyed from Phoenicia's eastern border, while I do see Overekt is still trying to defend that city with an ironclad. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to withstand the power of these artilleries. They are getting closer to his cities, and with the tank war extra damage, he will manage to get a lot of damage done here. Now we do need to see also a second attack coming up from Bologna. I would imagine oil is a problem. We do have Timus with only 5 oil right now in the bank, and I am very curious if he's gonna get some more. Ooh, heads. Anyway, now we got Campus Kitukara. I do see industrial zones for Wilcam Wammer. He didn't actually settle another city on Torres del Paine, while Chiquito is gonna get very late. That's probably gonna be game over until this campus is gonna be finished. We do have 3 turns for Statue of Liberty. Zulu, so many trade routes coming in. This is quite a bit of an effort from him to get so many of these trade routes. Belizarius, he also negative economy. He didn't manage to get that many harbors, even though he did put one from Canberra. Oh, we got the diggers showing up. We got the diggers showing up. Woo, woo, boys, can we hear the song? It looks like line infantry corps. Come on, come on. Belizarius going for economics. No, you can do it. You can do it. Replaceable parts. That's all he needs. Replaceable parts. And of course, a lot more units. Come on, let's go. Line infantries, line infantries, line infantries, line infantries. Woo, woo. We do have them choo-chooing towards their opponents here. And looks like Phoenicia is going to need to deploy a lot more units to defend off the city of Carthage. That city can be disembarked quite easily on the northwestern coast. There's only a few of these cliffs here that are blocking the disembarkment. It's fine. Hermitage. Russia is just getting every wonder possible with how much tourism? 200 tourism, 199 to be exact, 255 faith. He's definitely gonna have enough faith to get his rock bands going. I do see him chopping some corsairs. We do want to see where these guys are going. This is gonna be important. Where are these going? Okay, they're going west. No, that was something else. Where are these going? Is he just getting them for the amenities in his city centers from veterancy? Oh my god, veterancy, retainers or whatever it's called. Retainers, is it? Does Zulu have the Cav card then? Let's take a look. No. Yeah, he does. Chivalry, he does. 7 turns for a cuirassier army. At least it's an army, you know. But 7 turns, that is unbelievably long. Wait, how much is that in terms of, how to say, in terms of time? That's gonna be like 100 years or something, more than 100 years to get the cuirassier army going. Can you imagine actually planning for a cuirassier army for 100+ years? You're actually gonna need to give it to your son to like give him the plan to follow. What was the lifespan? What was it, 40 years or something, average lifespan? Even less back then. Jebel Bakar from the city of Smolensk, a Tutan Statue of Liberty from Voronezh, Art Museum from Yaroslav, and an armory in St. Petersburg. Okay, well, not much happening in the lands of Russia. He's just getting everything he can for the later part of the game, where he's gonna try to get his culture victory. We do have next to him Aztec, which is gonna be amazing place for him to play his rock bands in, since Aztec he did manage to build quite a few of these wonders. He does have research labs also coming in. That's gonna boost his science extremely quickly to 173 and 158. That is a technology that I haven't seen actually discovered here, but Remi is going for it. Okay, I see Remi is going for it. He's trying to fend off culture and get the science at the same time. Okay, big man, big muscles and big plans. We do have amphitheater from Arpinum. We got multiple industrial zones still finished up in his cities, and I do notice he's going for more theater square festivals so he can recruit these great people, the writers, the artists, and the musicians. He's very close to getting the next writer, Niccolo Machiavelli. Well, I do notice he's going to need a few more points to get the artists and musicians here. Russia is on 56 great artist points a turn. Oh my god, that's big. That is big. We do have Russia also with 3 more of these wonders in production, and he's going to get more amphitheaters. 4 actually. Kilva Kizivani coming out from Aztecan. This is a very late Kilva. It is what it is. Okay, west of Zulu, nothing happening. Looks like Inca is retreating. They did manage to do the damage and got out. We do need to see how quickly Australia is going to manage to deploy digger cores on his opponent's backyard. I would imagine Carthage is probably going to be the target. And yes, forcing your opponent to try to get piking shots while you're going to get the next technology directly against piking shots, as in melee, is going to help him so much here. Oh my god, Overekt, I think he's going to get triple erect over here. Uh-oh. Well, at least we do have steel walls, you know. You gotta give it that. You gotta give it that. Replaceable parts in 3 turns from Belizarius, while I do notice he's getting his military engineers to build the infrastructure in the middle of his land here. We do need to see if he's gonna have enough of these diggers. Oh wait, the repositioning. Where are they going? Where are they going? Where are you going? Wait, is he going Aztec? Oh my. Oh, is he going Aztec? This is gonna be terrible for Aztec. If he go, this is a brilliant move. I gotta say, this is brilliant. If he goes Aztec, this is gonna be amazing. Oh my. Anyway, what do we have here? Okay, he's going for some traders. Are these reform the coinage? No, they're not reform the coinage traders. So 3 traders or more are exposed actually to getting pillaged. We do need to see if Belizarius is gonna smell them from afar. Now he did manage to secure 3 intel on opponent's movements on Phoenicia, probably from deploying the spy somewhere. Yeah, in MTW. We don't have a spy from Phoenicia yet. Wait, does Phoenicia even see a city? He should see a city, right? At least one. Yeah, Sydney. He sees Sydney and Ballarat. He doesn't see the capital. He doesn't see anything else other than that. Okay, we do have Inca with a problem. His artillery will need to get promoted, and I do see his tank corps are also not managing to get into the lands of Phoenicia strong enough. Next to Sidon, we do have Cuirassier corps appearing, and I do notice some more of these pike shots are coming from the north. Quite a bit more units to fend off this attack. We do have another wave of possible tanks that can be upgraded in Bologna, but looking at the army tab, it does seem like they kind of ran out of oil. They don't have oil, and this is a big problem. They just don't have oil. Again, lack of encampments over here in military academies. He's trying to get them right now, but it will take time to build them. And of course, until then, we don't have that much to see here. Okay, let's see. Rome still not getting his in camels down. If it's gonna be anything, it's probably gonna be planes and fighters here coming out from his territory, or maybe some nukes. I mean, you gotta take into account the nukes also. How do you join this league? You mean the CivFR league? I believe first of all you need to speak French. They only allow like one member out of the full roster of a team to be non-French speaking. Yeah, you can join it over there in their Mercato channel. They are asking for like, do you want to join this team? Do you want to join that team? We got slots available. You can ask whatever, something over there. I would recommend you play a little bit with them before you actually ask them to join a team or something. Also, Connor, hello there, sir. I'm curious, when you play, what speed do you play on? I play on online speed always. Like there's no other speed for me. Also, Dido is escaping. Mitchell Moore is asking. Dido. Well, I guess he did get 3 cities to the southwest. I'm not sure if it's escaping, but he's not dead yet. I would say he still has a lot of fight in him. It's gonna be dead. It's gonna be muddy, but he still is gonna thrive here. How was the experience in Paris, the LAN event? Did you have a good time there? Yes, Solon, actually I did have a very good time there. First of all, it was a little bit less fast-paced than we did have the last time, so the games were spaced out enough that we could actually get the pause going, we could get something to eat, and so on and so forth. It did happen like multiple times the last LAN, like the previous one, that I couldn't actually get to eat because I was stuck. It was one of those. I needed to finish the stream first and then eat. This also, we did have a big premiere. Like this is something that is actually very, very important for me in general, as the great idea of having esports developed for Civ6. I would imagine this is one of the biggest things that we could have done, getting a competition going at the LAN event, like a real life event, and also have the ability to play on that stage over there and comment on that stage, just like you see it in every other esport out there. This was like incredible. Yes, I mean, you're sure we did have to actually change a few rules. I should say that CivFR community was extremely open with this to get the games a little bit faster, to create a little bit of chaos in the mix over there, and understand that if they don't get the win until a certain amount of turns have passed, they will actually decide the game on score, which, yes, there was a bit of frowning moment before we did try this in the CWC, for example, to lower the amount of time for each game, but the players all said in a big chorus no, so we didn't do it. This time around in another event it worked, it worked beautifully. Now I didn't get to visit the city. This is, I guess, as in I did visit the city on foot. I did get to move around quite a bit, but most of the touristic spots were closed, well, except of the Louvre, but I didn't really want to go and just move around there. I didn't want to feel a little bit more of the city, wanted to take a look at other stuff rather than art. So yeah, tried to get to the zoo was closed, even though on Google it showed open. Then I did try to get to another museum which had feline exposition or something like that. It's pretty cool, biology museum. Couldn't find it, or it was closed or something. There was like no gate or no sign or no nothing that I could get there. Okay, not that many artilleries coming up from Inca. We do have, of course, more of these units from the defense of Phoenicia showing up, and it does seem like they did manage to push back the tanks of Inca here. Timus is gonna need to lick his wounds and get more oil in the meantime, so he can field a bigger army. He's still losing oil here. Wait, is he? Whoa. Yeah, he's still losing. He just lost 1 oil. We do have Hammurabi that is starting to make a lot of oil, and let's actually see what he has. He discovered his oil, and we do have him. Wait, why is he making so much oil? 1, 2, just 2 encampments and he has full oil. Did he receive oil from his teammates or something? Because that seems like a bit too much oil for what he should have had. Now we do have him with an oil tile here, but that's 1 tile too far to actually get bought and improved. while he doesn't have oil in the north. He does have one here, but that's just one, and that's, I guess, it is what it is. Not that much oil here either. Oh, wait a second. Babylon is actually pushing Zulu. Oh, to the warriors of Babylon. We got ZeWolf over here going towards the city of Bulawayo with quite of an army. But it does seem like we will have field cannon armies getting built in Globe Lane, and some pikey shot cores also getting upgraded here. He did manage to get his temple of statue of Zeus, sorry, finished, and that will help him out quite a bit. New units coming out from the main cities of Zulu. He doesn't need to fend off attacks from the west, so now he can deploy units to the east side. He's 2 turns out from getting another cuirassier from Ulundi. Wait, there was a cuirassier army somewhere. Where did that guy go? Wasn't the cuirassier army getting built in like 7 turns? Where did that guy go? There's no WTF? Did he move away from it or something? Because there's no army anymore anywhere. He's just getting cuirassiers. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Think it breaks the game? Wait, why do you never use search tool to see all tiles with strategic resources? Dushnila, it's not always working. So for example, if I search now for niter, sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not working, and I'm not sure exactly why it's working at one point and sometimes it's not working. So look, it doesn't search, it doesn't give me an answer. It's searching. Look, I can look, see, wait. I'm clicking. Oh, the clicking is fast with this one. Oh.
Has joined the round.
Is that enough clicks? Oh, we got another member here. Gabdo88, thank you so much for the follow, sir. No, not enough clips. Oh my God, no. Okay, let's try again. Let's go for oil this time. Maybe oil works. Right, oil. We want to watch the war, right? So we want to see first of all these. Oh, they got the diggers. Come on, let's go, diggers. Why are you not upgrading? Oh, I see the first digger. Digger core. Hello. Oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. He needs to get them there. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Move this here, watch the front line, and then oh, look at that, I can do it with both. Oh, doesn't work, man, doesn't work. But I think my mouse will hate me. I'm sorry, mouse, should have been a better dad. Anyway, we do have Cav cores coming up from Borsipa, and it looks like ZeWolf did manage to get a few more cuirassiers. He's getting a spy finally, and I do see he didn't actually plug one in the cities of Zulu. He would do very well to actually get that extra diplomatic visibility, because it might make the difference between him winning the war against Zulu and losing. Oh wait, he does have one. He does have a spy here. Listening points for 12 turns. I am wrong here. It is what it is. Now we do need to see how quickly BoozyB is going to get that Cold War going. Looks like he's going directly for his oh my, he's gonna have more than 4,000 points of faith to spend on the rock bands. Cold War in 3. He's gonna get also his St. Basil Cathedral coming up from Peshkov, and I do see stupas have been one of his choices to finish his religion alongside Crusade for the extra +5 against the city has been converted. We do have also Vornes finishing up his Statue of Liberty. That means he is securing this Diplo point at 14 out of 20 for him. He still needs to get a lot more. Noble definitely needs to get him. Noble is the next one, and oh my God, he doesn't have the points. He's on 28 out of 100. Oh, can he get them? Oh my God. Theater Square Festival? No, he doesn't care. Theater Square Festival, Theater Square Festival. He wants the culture, not the Diplo. He wants the culture, not the Diplo. Click faster on casual mouse. Yeah. Use left click or cam is mirrored. Cam is mirrored. Cam is mirrored. Yeah. I felt it's a little bit weird to have me watching left of the screen instead of like how I talk to you right now. it doesn't feel natural to watch that instead of me like this. Like I would sit. It's weird. Anyway. Wired mouse will never run out of battery, plus no interference with data transmission, so faster. Yes, Maximo. One of the reasons I do like wired mouse over any other mouse. I did try, but it was very at the beginning of the wireless mouse, like in 2000 something. I don't know exactly what year, but we did have. I was back then competing in Counter-Strike 1.6, the tournaments, and we did have a similar league actually going around back then in Romania. And I was trying out, of course, trying out to get the best equipment. And one of the things was I did figure out that, oh my God, you can actually play on glass. You can get a glass. It was one of the things that came out then, a glass, how do you call it, a mouse pad. Glass mouse pad. It was amazing. I don't know, glass pad or whatever you want to call it. Initially I did try one of these wireless mouses, but always, man, those like not even half a second. It's like those milliseconds that you don't actually get. They were so annoying at some point, and you can see it like after you play and you get experience of seeing the same angle for so many times, knowing exactly when you click the button and so on, because you did it so many times. You know when it's gonna be a little bit off, you know, and you're like, why? Was it ping? No, it was not ping. It was just not the input going through. Yeah. It's kind of bad. Anyway, aerodromes coming up from Olatan Taibo. I do notice we do have finally some coal power plant started up in his capital for the extra production. He was quite weak in the production scene because he wanted to deploy as big as an army as possible, and he did create chaos in the Didonian lands. Took a city from Dido and took a city from Zulu. In the meantime, now he's trying to catch up. He had quite a bit of a problem with his oil per turn. Now it looks like he did stabilize a little bit. He's on 40. No, wait, still 2. No, they're still losing oil. Somebody did upgrade, or they did give Remi, actually. They gave Remi some oil. Maybe he's keeping it for safekeeping, you know. It is for safekeeping, I mean. I think we also would need to see the diggers. We got some infantries coming around here, and these diggers do have more strength. There we go. There we go. I mean, that infantry is not even gonna matter. Look at the damage. 110 across a river. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my. Anyway, this is on the coast, so... Wait, they don't have the extra damage on the coast. They would have been stronger if they were playing on the coast. Okay, never mind. How quickly can Yomaya get to his steel walls? Well, his castles right now, he did make quite a bit of an effort to go to industrialization and get his research labs. Now, he's on 474 science a turn, but it does seem like he doesn't have the unit pre-builds, even though he does have 565 points of production. He's ignoring this. Yo, I might not be seeing what's happening in the north. Oh, did I? I did something here. Did you have a Logitech mouse? Yes, I still have a Logitech mouse, but it's I kind of ran out of energy to try to get, oh my god, the best mouse, the best accuracy, and so on and so forth. It was a detail that I really don't want to hear. And I noticed also the mouses are kind of breaking like every 2 or 3 years, especially with my like how long I work with them and so on and so forth, and how much I use them. So I started slowing down. I only have like a G102 now. It's just a small mouse. It's nice, ergonomic. I can do whatever. It's fine. Don't need many buttons. Which one you have? A G102 right now. And I did have for the longest time the 302s. Like I think I had like 2 or 3 of them, 302s. 302? Wait a second. It's the bulkier one. I think it's the 302. Yeah, the 302. Yeah, no, the 30. Wait a second. 502, not the 302, 305, not the 305. Come on, man, what is this? It's showing me images of something else, but it's tagged them to this. WTF, man. No, it's not the 302. Sorry, it's something else. I don't know. I don't have time to actually take a look at the different mouse, whatever kinds, and it seems like they're extremely bad optimized the pictures. Like no extra data. Woo! We got infantry getting out of there. This guy is running for his life towards the city of Xochicalco. We do have only a few diggers actually appearing on the scene, and it does look like he's preparing some more. He's turning them in his cities while he's trying to get some trebuchets going to turn them into artilleries. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get them. Ooh, refining in two. Not fast, not slow, not slow. These digger cores are 110 against the infantry's only 88. It looks like, yo, we'll have a big problem here. We got more infantry coming down from the lands, and yo, he's barely getting his machinery going. Oh, I think the big blue number might not actually save him this time. That's my 2 cents on this. I think the big blue number is definitely not gonna save him. I had this problem in mind, didn't know other had it too. Wait, which one? I just found out the hard way. Logically, I have a problem with the buttons over clicking. Oh yeah. This is so. I think I bought like 3 of these types of mouse. Every 2 years I need to change it. Like I need to buy another one. They became, which is kind of stupid. I gotta say, I feel it's very stupid that we are in like this. There isn't something that could actually resist for more, you know, for more than a few years. Like I feel like you should get a mouse for the next 5 to 10 years. Like you shouldn't get a mouse every 2 years, because come on, man, like really. Well, yeah, and we're coming back to what happened with the taxis in London when the taxis were built so good that maintenance was not a thing anymore for them, and because of that the whole industry, their whole chain collapsed. It is what it is. My Logitech Super Light mouse is working well. Nice, Senor Testa. Corsair. Oh, Corsair, you think? I'm trying Corsair and MSI. Okay. Maximo, that's a good point. Yeah, like it has, usually when it starts to have problems, it has 2 problems. First of all, I click on something and instead of taking the click, it's not taking the click, or it's taking it, but it's a double click. So you can imagine in Civ, maybe it's not that big of a problem, right? If you double click on something. But in a game like first person shooter, like Escape from Tarkov, I want to shoot 1 bullet, not 2 bullets. The difference is quite big, especially because of the recoil. So yeah, that is quite a problem. Not to mention other little stuff which is very annoying. And the second issue happens is the wheel. The wheel at some point will just choose to not work, or I turn the wheel down and it will turn the screen up. What's up with that? Anyway, it's very weird. Anyway, we do have aerodromes from Olantantaibo. I do see heavy chariots coming out here also for new pre-builds, getting his factories up and finishing up to some aerodromes. I didn't see Utica, or I should say Dido, get his aerodromes down, so I would imagine he's gonna have a bit of a problem with the fighters getting out of his cities. Australia is going to manage to attack Xochicalco well before Xochicalco is going to have the opportunity to get steel walls, which will mean he's going to start ripping apart the territory of Aztec, which was very carefully built to get all of the rock bands of Russia. Russia is going to need to scramble to send all of these in a fast pace, sort of the rock bands that he just bought. As you can see, he bought so many of them throughout his cities. He's going to need to get them into the Aztec territory and try to play those songs like there's no tomorrow. Xifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Dido is still not dead. Yes, Dido is still alive and kicking, I would say. Look at him go. He has his own tanks, he has his own machines, he has his own walls. He's good. He's fine. Is anyone building flood barriers? I would say no. I did see some here. Yes, there we go. I saw some here. Rome did manage to build them and protect his tiles. He does have some oil over there also. Well, I do notice he's getting a few knights on the east side. Well, I think this is more of a defensive army than anything. Just as Zulu is defending himself more than he wants to go on the offense. They're quite pacifistic, I would say. very it's very hard, if not impossible, to actually stop BoozyB's culture victory at this point, especially with how many rock bands are coming in. He will have his allies right next to him to play in that territory, and unless Aztec dies extremely quickly, which doesn't really seem to be happening here, it's gonna take what, 4 shots probably from a digger. More shots now, because Xochicalco just got an infantry corps inside of the city center. I guess we'll see. We'll see when they start to hit what's gonna happen here. Probably 6 shots will need to kill Xochicalco. Burning lots of coal. Is anyone? Yes, he is. Oh. Okay, there we go. Wasn't hitting anything anymore. Okay, Phoenicia. They tried to make a line connecting with the mountains. Inca still did not upgrade his units next to Bologna. And looking at the eel stab here, they will have a problem with their economy, which Remi is trying to fix. We do have him, Remi, also with 632 production points, which is bigger than Yomaya. Yomaya is also going to lose quite a bit. I do have to say that Remi is not that far away, but also not that close to Russia. And I do see Russia did deploy quite a few units towards his west side into the city of Tver. And he does have a level 1 spy in the cities of Rome, so he can spy him in need be for those extra diplomatic victory, or I should say extra diplomatic visibility points. Russia is sending, is making no difference. He's sending his rock bands everywhere towards his allies, and we do see him also with some archaeologists trying to get these antiquity sites in his territory, building the Great Barrier. Okay, I see a flood barrier here in Yaroslav. Where is this? Isn't this on this tile, which doesn't require one? Anyway, it is what it is. I don't see the animation, so I'm a bit confused where it is. Oh, I do see these ones. Okay, there we go. Flood barrier is everywhere. They want to protect their tiles, man. Yeah. You want to protect those tiles. Okay, let's see. This is the Great Boom Boom. The Great Boom Boom is about to happen. Belizarius is next to the city of Xochicalco, and Yomaya is gonna feel the boom boom. Come on. The ponies of the apocalypse are here. Okay, I think I answer that. Oh, wait, I forgot my coffee. One sec. At least the destroyer is calmer. She's napping a little bit next to the window, watching us from up high, you know. Okay, well, I do see Australia did not actually choose to attack into that city center. Maybe he thinks he definitely needs to put that city center, first of all, under siege, and second of all, get more of these diggers somehow. Well, Aztec is putting everything he can into these infantry corps, and it looks like right now the first attack from the digger corps did manage to do some damage against the infantry, but not critical. The infantry cannot definitely push against the digger corps. Now, we do have more very quick builds here from Aztec's territory, and I do see every one of them are going towards the north to try to defend off the attack of the diggers. While Rome, in the meantime, is trying to get a few cuirassiers and putting down his broadcast centers. We do have Phoenicia trying to get his tank on the other side to fend off attacks from these infantries. On the other side, Zulu still not flexing, but he did manage to push back Babylon, getting his tanks right in front of Babylon here. Tank wars, tanks, but no tank armies, and this is a problem. He should have more than enough oil per turn, I'm pretty sure, from his Ikandas with the military academies in them. If he did build them tank armies, there we go, tank armies. So now the great Zulu nation is searching for target. Well, there was a target that presented itself in the early mornings. We did have Babylon just showing off how great he is and how big his muscles are, and then Zulu from up high, he was like, I see my cities are in your territory, let me liberate them. And yeah, he's sending all of those tanks to actually take out ZeWolf's cities here. We got some cuirassiers in the north that are prepared to upgrade themselves into tanks somehow, get that armor. Can you imagine actually getting all of that like Transformers style animation on these cuirassier cores? The horses are actually somehow changed into tanks, into big armors and stuff. No, I see how it is. They actually put the horse inside of the tank, and they have its little feet over there underneath the tank, and it pushes the armor through, right? That's definitely how this works. I see how it is. It's Flintstones with a bit of a modern twist. Yeah, like a Gundam. Exactly, like a Gundam. Exactly. Yeah. Oh. This looks like a CC. Kizi, good evening, sir. The armor surrounds the horse like a Gundam. Okay, we got industrial zones coming up in Karkar. I do notice, well, they're getting a few trade routes between them, but they never actually settled for the better economy. Australia did need to put another city that he never did on the west side. Well, Australia is busy ripping apart the yields of Aztec here and trying to do the damage against Xochicalco. While I do notice Aztec is going to try to get more infantry corps, and he did notice these digger corps can actually be fended off if enough of his units are there. Now he's gonna keep on building them and sending them towards the north. Now we did have some possible rock bands here coming in. Okay, they're getting in, but yeah, they're gonna be fine. They have quite a few of these getting in here. Looks like University of Sancor is also available here. We do have Colosseum, Casa de Constatación. We do have also Hueto Cali. There are quite a few wonders here for him to benefit from. I'm sure he's fine. He's fine. We do have quite a few rock bands also being sent towards the cities of Zulu, which I gotta say didn't build that many wonders. I'm actually a bit surprised we see so many of these. Sade Singh Fortla. He's heavily desynced. That's what he's saying. He's heavily desynced. I guess they're talking about somebody that has more time at the end of the turn or something. BoozyB is saying that his shortcuts before the Congress. Oh, he doesn't have shortcuts before the Congress. He's hot for a relobby, truly, or something. In truth, he wants a relobby in truth. Okay. Babylon is kind of inted. What? EFD, hello there, sir. You mean dead? He might be dead, yeah. Oh, wait. Forgot to actually... There we go. Refresh the page. We got a new lobby up, just waiting for the players to join, and we're gonna need to see the conclusion. We got this culture warfare going around, and we do need to take a look at all of the tourism being acquired per turn from Russia, and also the tourism he's acquiring with the rock bands. That is gonna be a significant amount of bonus that he's gonna get. And we do also need to see if Zulu is gonna manage to break through his opponent's defenses, while Rome on the other side was trying to also do something. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to try to stop Peter somehow, because that's where he needs to go, and he doesn't have any units. While John Curtin was trying to push Aztec, I think that's more of a desperate move to do some damage, maybe take some cities. It doesn't seem like that attack is actually gonna be successful. I did notice quite a few units were coming out from the cities of Montezuma appearing in the north and getting ready to fend off attacks. John Curtin here might not get the opportunity to take even one city, which is Ooh, kind of bad. Well, it is what it is. He did manage to take Dido City, so you know you still have that win, that W over there, and it was a good spawn. I mean, to be honest, okay, it wasn't the perfect spawn, but it was a pretty good spawn. I think everybody actually had a pretty okay spawn. Hello there, Natro. Good evening, sir. Better late than never, that is true. Also, Danny Zeke, good evening, sir. Just watched the CivFR 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 on YouTube, but the place closed, so they finished early. Is that it? Is there a second part? There was another 2-minute part, but they CC'd on score, Danny. That's why I didn't put it. It was just another 2 minutes. There weren't more. I'm sorry, Danny. We did try to fit as many games as possible, but we were on the clock from the establishment there. Yeah, BoozyB is saying he's gonna recover his hotkeys. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say this is very annoying to actually not have the hotkeys. Do we have 0 MS? Oh, I don't see. Wait, I don't see Boozy? Didn't he just talk? Hi, I went. What? Oh. Oh, he's suspected. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. BoozyB is switching. And now Yomaya is out. Wait a second. Where is Yomaya? Yomaya is Montezuma. Okay, it's fine. How is that slot still being kept over there? It looks like the bug wasn't actually taken out. Wasn't actually corrected. Okay, there we go. He probably deleted that slot. Kicked. Nikes and Chuck 1. Oh my god, I don't know. Give me a sec. I can watch. Give me a sec. I can okay, Civlan 2 versus 2 versus 2. This one, click. Connect properly with the PC and so on. I'm pretty sure I will. Okay, there we go. Let me actually put it up on the screen. And let's see it together. What did happen here? That's the DC bug. Okay, let's take a look at the last one. So, do we have any? Because I'm pretty sure I was open up. There we go. I did open up quite a bit that tab. That's the important tab on score, right? It's the on score kind of stuff, very important, and we didn't need to wait for it. There we go. So team 1, Alexis Kremp with Zulu were actually first, 1167 points. If team 2, 1153 points, did manage to catch up a little bit, they would have gotten. And if I remember correctly, Cree was attacking from the north at the last part. Let me see the last moments here. Come on, we don't see. There must be somewhere when I actually tap in. Give me a sec. Oh. There we go. I don't know, there were some changes in, how to say, Twitch, which, to be honest, I really liked. That actually was 100. Nope. Anyway, yeah. I guess it's nice in Chuck. I think you're right. Nice and Chuck. Chuck was taking cities, so I would imagine he would have had more bonus points. While taking a look at who was it, Alexis Scrim with Ziluan, I don't think neither of them were actually taking cities. Ziluan, yeah, I'm pretty sure they weren't taking cities. They were actually getting attacked. Kree was attacking one, so yeah, I would say Chuck and Nax won. Yes. Okay, we're just waiting for Timus. And they were very close to a World Congress. I guess we're going to need to wait a little bit to take a look at the era score and everything. Team 4 won, I think they had 20 points up. I think next one, if you're talking about Ziluan and the other guy, I think still Chuck and next one. Like, you can get 20 points easily by taking over an opponent's city. Bam. I did try to get something going. Give me a second. Wait. Duel. Who is it? D Beasley, right? Let's see. Duel D Beasley. No? Duel D Beasley. No? What is this command? I did notice there was a command over here on Stream Elements that allowed me to duel somebody for points. Check this out. Let me see. What is it? Duel exclamation. Okay, exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Let's actually take a look. What is this? Come on, D Beasley. Let's see. Duel D Beasley. There we go. What? That's that? Do I need to put something more, or is this working? 1,000. Oh, I need to put something here. Okay. Duel D Beasley 1,000. Does this work? It doesn't work? No. What is this? Did I actually do something like I turned him off or something? Did I turn off the bot? Oh, he's currently muted. Okay, unmute. There we go. Unmute. That was the problem. It was on mute. Let's see. Duel D Beasley 1,000. Oh, you are already dueling D Beasley. You can cancel it or cancel duel. Well, how do I actually get more points? D Beasley. Does anybody know how do we duel over here to get more points? Does anybody know how this works? Okay, so we're coming back to the game. We do have 3 more turns until the World Congress session, and yes, those diggers will need to reposition themselves, as also pillage the tiles they're on. New ones are coming from the lands of Australia and getting through the water towards Aztec, you know, taking a dip before and washing themselves before they're going to war. I do also notice Zulu is going to manage to start going through the Babylon defenses very quickly, especially with his tank cores. We do need to see if he's going to have enough time and the culture to actually get to his fascism. He's right now with 142 culture 10 and 228 science. He's not that big, but I guess he's going to get boosted anyway. Now we do have Montezuma with a heroic age in the next one. By the looks of it, 111 points secured out of 104 necessary. Okay, armor is coming up from Kurigalzu. I do see Cuirassier cores from Borsipa, and for more Cuirassiers on the east side. He's going to need his own tanks if he wants to fend off attacks, and they just finished combustion, so those Cuirassiers just turned into tanks in the production queues. We do have Zulu pushing through, and it looks like he did manage to take out one of his opponent's units. Only an infantry, while the Babylonian Cuirassiers did retreat, and they do need to core up and get their upgrades going. Gold shouldn't be that big of an issue. They do have enough of it in the bank, especially since John Curtin is pillaging his opponent's territory, and Pakachuti has also acquired a lot of gold from Inca. We do see planes, aerodromes coming up from Timus, and we do need to wait for him to actually build his fighters. He's not going to be that happy with just the initial biplane. It's very, very weak, very weak. Okay, Zulu, getting medic also on the front line. Still didn't actually build the infrastructure to make use of roads towards his opponent, which is a bit of a boo-boo, especially since he doesn't have even railroads between his cities. Where are his, like, even roads? Where are his roads? Why doesn't he have oh, okay, this is a bit of a problem, and this is something that they probably were forced to do because of this in the south. They needed to get this goal going before any kind of connection towards an opponent, and I guess it was requiring to get another military engineer. Now he's actually connecting the south to the north with a full railway. He is going to allow these Russian rock bands to get as quickly as possible to his lands and play their songs, so that Russia can get that tourism going. Radio coming up next time for BoozyB. He's going to get the opportunity to get some broadcast centers into his theater squares, and I do see he's finishing up his flood barriers, getting his own aerodromes out. Still has rock bands to go towards his ally, towards Aztec. I do see them appearing in the city of Texcoco. Only one though. I would have expected him deploy a lot more here. And he has the same problem with the roads. He just doesn't have roads. Between Pishkov and Tamboy, he just doesn't have roads. Let the rock start to play all across the world. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Do you hear this? There's like a, I don't know what alarm is around me or something. It is what it is. Maybe it broke. Oh wow, wait a second. This infantry corps can actually do so much damage to the digger. 107 versus the Diggers 100. It looks like 8 luxury attack bonus on Aztec is definitely giving him the edge over here against Australia. We do see him getting more infantry in the meantime and putting down some biplanes to secure the tiles. These Diggers are going to take a decent amount of damage, but especially because they do have insufficient oil here on the biplanes. Now we do need to see them improve definitely more oil, and he does have some in the waters here in the lakes. It would do well to improve it. Where is his other one? Does he have any other one? That's only one tile. That's probably not going to be enough, and I'm pretty sure he didn't build a single encampment throughout his territory. I don't see it, so yeah, there's no encampment here. We got the first rock band starting to play. I don't know where, but they're starting to play. Probably one around here. That he died? No. Okay, more rock bands coming up here. This one got here. This is 0. No, so it must be these. This the 80 album. Okay, so it did get a successful play. 32 out of 92. BoozyB is actually quite far into this victory with very few turns to go. I gotta say, we might actually see a turn 105 to 110 victory here from him, or even faster. But I guess it will depend if it's going to be faster. He could high roll and get a lot faster victory, like the 101, 102. I don't think he can be faster than that. But it's severely depending on luck. Significantly depending on luck. Yeah, 8 luxes, exactly. 8 luxes. Neither of them have a general here, so that doesn't actually affect us. We do have an Australian artillery corps also coming through the waters, and of course multiple Aztec units are appearing over there to defend. They should be able to fend off attacks. I guess we'll see for how long, and we'll see if these diggers will actually manage to get their promotions going. That is also going to be important. Oh, we got their damage back. What happened here? Okay, interesting. They got their damage back. It's fine. They were 100. They were, for some reason, last turn it was 100 only. Maybe they lost their oligarchy for a few seconds or something like that, the oligarchy legacy. Anyway, we do have hangars coming out from Mediolandum. I do see research labs from Velitre. We do have cuirassiers also in the north, while I do see Inca did stop the initial counterattack of Phoenicia. We do have Phoenicia still keeping his units right next door to Inca in visibility. While on the east side, he's trying to get a few biplanes and observation balloons for his artilleries to get an extra attack range. Yeah, this if he does manage to get a lot of artillery, this will help him a lot, but it does seem like he's not gonna have the opportunity. Looking at what his build queues are, it will take him quite a bit of time to actually build that army that he needs to punch through Phoenicia's defenses. We are also in the next era, so we do see Dark Age, Normal Age, Dark Age, Normal Age, and Golden, Dark Age, Golden, Heroic Age. BDCs with 3 players in very strong ages here, 2 Golden Ages and 1 Heroic. BoozyB reformed the coinage, Overekt he reformed the coinage, and Yomaya, we got him on a Heroic Age, 465 gold, 10, 244 and 481 on the other side. We barely have 200 strung together between them. Museums, how is the defense going? 438 tourism on attack and 187 culture on the defense. That doesn't seem good. We do need to see if BoozyB is gonna manage to get going with enough tourism from his rock bands to get this win. Oh, Chica needs even getting built in the city of Malinanco with Gustav Eiffel's help. That will increase quite a bit of the production of his rainforest tiles with 1 point extra. I do see Xochicalco is taking a beating here. Yomaya is rifling 110. He might actually 110 steal afterwards. I think he will 110 steal afterwards. 558 science. And there shouldn't be enough damage to take Xochicalco next turn. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here of 2 minutes and we're gonna come back after it to see the conclusion. Units with +5. Ooh, this is dangerous. Heavy calves getting a +5. Oh, this is dangerous. I don't think they're actually gonna plus or minus melee, but you know, it can happen. We'll come back in 2 minutes. Okay, what are they doing? What do you think are they gonna plus? Yeah, wait, what? Wait, who? How long bang? Oh, the Beasley? Yeah, I'm dueling you. I don't know what to do here, but I am dueling you. I don't know how to use this. This is stream elements something something. Let me see how to duel with stream elements. Double accept a duel from another chatter something. What? No, this is not a good one. I see. We got a documentation going on. You need to accept or deny within 2 minutes. So you didn't accept or deny. You need to accept or deny in 2 minutes. As in exclamation mark accept. or deny? Ooh, Xochicalco. Wait. Still was next turn. It's fine. We got this, boys. Still next turn. It's all good. It doesn't seem like Australia was on point with the attack on Xochicalco. He needed to start that attack a little bit earlier. Yes, there is one of these artillery corps that is going to get here. And is going to have the opportunity to attack into those steel walls. We're going to need to see if even with that steel wall, they're going to take over the city or not. I thought Michael wanted to kill me in a Civ. No. Look, D. Beasley, for 1,000 points. Look, I play for 1,000 points. You need to, accept or deny. Exclamation mark, accept or deny. Are you accepting D. Beasley? I don't know what it will do, but I would imagine it's gonna random the win between us or something. Bam! Oh, I won the duel. Woohoo! I won the duel. Let's go. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Duel me to get more points. What can I say? Okay, it looks like there still is a stalemate here on Inca's territory. We do have the tank armies of Zulu managing to do double tap these tank corps of Babylon. This is quite dangerous for Babylon. He doesn't have that many units, nor does he have that amazing production in his cities, but he's trying to pump out as many of these units as possible on the west. We do have BDC BoozyB also did manage to get those rock bands into his allies' territory, and now you do see he's focusing all of his efforts in Zulu's territory. We do need to see him get to the correct placements for his rock bands to be so efficient here. This one lost moves, this one lost moves, this one still has moves, and he didn't actually, the Flying Faith, he didn't actually play it. This one was the one that did manage to get the first culture from his rock bands. He's on a 35 out of 100 points. Looks like Remi is doing a good job pushing this culture higher and higher. Is going to need to play the catch-up game. 1,500, 50 points of tourism. That's a lot of turns worth of tourism here. What? Yeah, I won 1,000 woofers. Wait, I needed to switch that also. Give me a second. Kick. It needs to be power. Power. What is this? Chatbot, chat commands, user management, blah, blah, blah. Settings. There we go. No? Look, there we go. There we go. Power. Okay, there we go. I changed it. It's fine. Okay. We got biplanes coming out from Inca's territory, and I do see him managing to get Alfred Noble after a long time. Many people passed him. It was about to get to Peter, but Inca said, no, you cannot have him. We do need to see if Timus is going to get any more war moves going against his opponent. I'm pretty sure with the balloon, he has the extra range for these artilleries to do damage against his opponent's defensive units. Taking a look at what's going on in Babylon's territory from Babylon's side, looks like he might actually take down one of the tanks this turn. We do need to see if he is gonna have what he needs here. No, I think he should actually core up or army up more and then actually attack into that tank. And yes, this time around Russia is gonna have multiple rock bands placed in the correct tiles, so he can actually get these rock bands started. We're gonna need to see how much tourism is he gonna manage to get this time around. He's only on 38 out of 101, didn't even pass the halfway point yet, but he's getting that culture, that tourism faster and faster. And yes, he's gonna get to the last civics and the last text that he needs for the extra tourism. He does need environmentalism from the culture tree and also computers from the tech tree, which is going to give him 50% each for 50% more tourism throughout his empire each. And I don't think that's that kind of a each. In a second, I need to click this. Here we go. Clicking this and then clicking this and clicking this. 1215 tourism. We do have this one moving north. 2000 tourism, but it died. That's unfortunate. I think this one, the Flying Faith, was the one that played in next to Nobamba. Now it's next to Gumdundulovo, and BoozyB is gonna try to get as many more as possible. He does have at the moment 337 faith per turn. He's trying to also get the Cristo Redentor, and I do notice he is buying more of these rock bands and sending them towards the northwest, while he didn't actually keep on buying them on the east side. He had a few of them coming from his main cities, and yes, they are now finally getting into the lands of Aztec. I think the one that did try to play on the Colosseum did die, and we're going to see if the next ones will be a bit more successful here to play against his opponent. We do have Aztec also managing to get enough damage against the Australian Diggers, and the defense in Xochicalco, that city did get the steel walls, and the artilleries are a bit late to the party here to affect this. Now we do need to see how much damage they're actually going to do against that city's defense of Xochicalco, while the more Diggers are showing up on the coast here from the north. It does seem like the armies of Aztec did manage to push back their opponents. It looks like it's a dire victory here, I would say a dire future for Noobards, especially since they don't have any more economy. Remi is on 65, we got ZeWolf on 7, Timus is on 79, and Belizarius is losing 100 gold. He cannot actually secure the victory against the Aztec, not even on one city, while on the other side Remi is stuck getting his defense going for his culture victory, so BoozyB doesn't get the culture victory. And then Zulu is pushing Babylon with all his might and power. He's gonna need to start to get a lot more units here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get them. It's just a matter of time. Oh, I see, he's focusing on getting helicopters, so synthetic materials coming up next, and ideology in 5, and we do have the game sending us notifications that woo woo, and yeah, we got a culture victory going on for Russia. You gotta pay attention to the game, boy. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see what's going on here. Field cannons, military alliance, yeah. Diggers in Ballarat. I do see aerodromes in Rockhampton. Okay, well, I guess he's trying to get back his sim a little bit after he did produce so many units, but that also doesn't actually make him be successful in the economy. He's not really building stuff that will give him money. He's building stuff that will take money away from him. Oh, this is where he's playing. Okay, this no. And the notification was way too quick over there. We do have BoozyB with oh, another 2500 tourism. Okay, very nice. The Lost Hippos over here did manage to get 80 album sales, and BoozyB did get let's see, come on, he definitely has more than 45. He had 45 before he played this, so he's probably on 49 or something out of 103. And the computer says victory in 8 with this amount of tourism acquirement at this point in time, but I gotta say, since he did get quite a bit of this tourism on this turn from the rock bands, it's not really the accurate one, right? It's not. We'll see when things will change, and how much BoozyB can actually deploy. How many of these rock bands can he actually buy and send to the front line? Wait, he has 600. Well, he's gonna buy another one next turn. Rome has Pakachuti as neighbor. Why is his GPD so low? That's a very good question, because they were sending trade routes here. They even made a Campagnan between them. I guess Reina is missing from this territory, from this picture. So Reina should have been put in the record room. We got 1, 2. Oh, I see what's the problem. Where are trade routes? There are a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11? Just 11 trade routes? In total? Okay. I mean, yeah, that's not that big. 11 trade routes in total. Anyway, Phoenicia is going to try to get a bit of gold from his opponents and also force Rome to defend himself. They probably know they don't have that much gold to defend with, and yes, they will need to keep as much as possible for Babylon. He is going to need to fend off helicopter armies with probably fascism coming on them as well. We do have BoozyB getting rapid deployment next turn, which is and computers in 3. Rapid deployment is going to open up the pathway towards environmentalism. There we go. Computers in 2, environmentalism in 3 from Peter. I would say my prediction of 105, 108 still holds. Let's see. 52 out of 108. Yeah, there we go. I was saying that he definitely had more. 52 out of 108 at the moment. Still not the halfway point, but he's getting there very quickly. We do need to see also Zulu getting a lot of... Oh, I see. Wait a second. He's not going for Babylon. He's going for Rome. And Rome cannot do anything about it. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. We got Blasc over here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these helicopter armies ready to upgrade themselves. So let's actually see, when is he gonna get it? Wait, didn't he get it already? Oh, I see. Okay, well, he's gonna need to wait a little bit more. It looks like he's trying to get cartography and ideology in the meantime. Building some more of these calves out of his territory so he can upgrade more. Not bad an idea, you know. Yeah, helicopter army to Rome. And Rome is not going to get the opportunity to defend himself. He's actually trying as hard as possible to get his culture up and also at the same time fend off attacks from Inca. You do see how Inca is deploying biplanes to try to stop the encroachment of the units of Phoenicia against his next door ally, which has been the Simon and has been good to the Empire of Inca. We do need to see if Remi is going to manage to get enough units to fend off attacks here. His infantry corps can withstand the tanks attacks, but I don't really see them blocking all of the tiles. So I'm pretty sure Overekt is going to try to get a few pillages, and if need be, if it's going to have a serious problem, he's just going to army up. More rock band plates somewhere. I just do see the Los Hippos got into the water and played some more songs. Let's actually see. Something's going to change here. I don't know when, where, how. Ooh, 4 rock bands. 4 rock bands in the lands of Zulu. And 2 rock bands in the lands of Montezuma? 1, 2. Yes, 2. Yeah, looks like the diggers are getting pushed back. And all of that suffering, I gotta say, of Belizarius, of minus economy, it doesn't seem like it paid off. They got a bit of gold, they got a bit of stats here from the lands of his opponents, but couldn't actually push the victory through. Aztec did get to his infantry armies right now, and these guys are not something you want to mess with. Yeah, GG. It seems like GG pretty soon. Then you dingo. Oh, I do want to say something. I'm gonna try to get a dedicated channel on my Discord with all of the replays from the game. Like, you're gonna have a link to the VOD, of course, to take a look, but basically like a sneak peek into the game with basically the GIF that came out from Civ replay. So if I do want to take a look, there we go. This is the GIF from yesterday's game between Ulyss and D-Shark. I'm gonna put another one after this using the saves, and you're gonna have like all of the games being linked over here in YouTube. I did think about trying to make some form of video archive of all of these GIFs for high how to say for YouTube, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it's enough, and the effort to actually get a good movie going, I think it's too much for the value it comes back. And so I will try to do it on Discord, because it seems like it's, first of all, much easier. It's the same message, you'd get the message, and you can actually use the information. I hope you're gonna enjoy it. So on my Discord, !Discord, or take a look at the video on YouTube, on the description of the video down below, you're gonna find the link to my Discord. Replay Center, under the content category, you're gonna have this over here as a channel. Now, I'm just starting it up, so there's not a lot of history, but as we progress through the games, and we do have a lot of games, I'm gonna get all of the replays there. Let me know if you want me to actually give you the full replays as well. Like, I could export them, giving you also the saves, so you can access them as well in your Civ replay. Not in the game, but in your own Civ replay application. We do have more production capabilities for Phoenicia. He did manage to get quite a few cav armies, and yes, he's going to want to upgrade them into his own helicopters. Steam power next turn from Overekt, while BoozyB is busy getting computers and environmentalism. Belizarius here going to get his mobilization, advanced flight finally from Timus, so he can upgrade these biplanes into fighters. He's going to need to get them back into his territory if he wants to upgrade them. We still have Phoenician tanks appearing in the borders of Rome, while Rome, yeah, he's getting a few units out, not that many. He wants to still try to keep the simming going, so he does get the defense on the culture and everything else he needs to do for his team. Make gold, kick W. We do have also Australia needing to recover from his economic expenditure here. He's still getting more gold. He has minus 34 gold at the moment, while he did not manage to take the city of Xochicalco. Unfortunately, he's gonna need to get back, and we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be a follow-up attack. If he wants to come with cav cores, I don't think it's gonna be a much better result, especially since Aztec is gonna get did manage to get his steel walls, and with 617 points of science per turn, he can do anything he wants right now, and he has the production to put it to work. 733 production points here on Yomaya. Finally, Petra is actually, well, getting built in Texcoco. Look at this. Oh, this is gonna be a beautiful Petra city. Wait, he could build it there also? Okay, the Haboob is stopping the build. I think Haboob didn't like that. I think Haboob really didn't like that. Okay, foreign culture victory imminent, 63 out of 112. That is over the halfway point, so it looks like Russia is well on his way towards getting that culture victory. We still have quite a few of these rock bands available for him to play, while Xochicalco is trying to fend off the attack from Australia. We do see new diggers are coming up on the front line, still needing to get the points going against that city center. If they do manage to stop the artillery corps from actually taking shots on Xochicalco, well, this is not going to go anywhere. And it does seem like that is going to get stopped. The artillery corps just doesn't have enough promotion points, and doesn't have any more health. Isn't even doing that much damage against the city's defenses anyway. That's a 110 strength city. Now, we do need to see also when Zulu is going to get his upgrades going. He has a significant amount of cav armies deployed to the west side. While he is waiting to get this, he has 3,000 gold in the bank. He has been pushing Babylon on the east side, and by the looks of it, he is managing to force Babylon to do as many upgrades as possible. Okay, displayed. The lost hippo is 241 died also. I would imagine the next ones will be the ones in Zulu's territory that they're gonna need to play. Level 2, the Flying Haunted, and we do have another one here, the Kind map that did manage to get his own 240 album sales. Flying Haunted, 120 album sales. 975 tourism. That's not that good, but still it's good that it didn't die. 67. Okay, I think this might be a bit too much for him. 1,000 tourism per turn, and that is before environmentalism. He just finished in computers, next turn environmentalism, and he's getting his military science. I would imagine he's gonna need to put as much faith as possible into these rock bands and keep them purring, so he can get that culture victory going. That's a lot of tourism. This is gonna be faster and faster now. Faster and faster. Helicopter corps upgraded in Australia, still not gonna do enough damage against the infantries. I'm pretty sure about this. We do need to see also if helicopters are getting upgraded here. Yeah, they are, and it looks like they are two-tapping the tanks of Rome without that many issues. Almost one tapping a cav core, and of course all of the other are made of paper, all of the other units. Rome does have steel walls, so probably the walls are not gonna be the focal point of these helicopter armies. They're just gonna go for the pillages and the units, and we'll see how many of those he's gonna manage to get. We do have ideology in 2 turns from Blasc, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get that fascism going. This is where Zulu starts to shine. It would have been nice to have a bit more culture, but still 152 is a decent amount of culture per turn. multiple encampments getting built by Babylon, while he did manage to upgrade quite a few tanks here. Zulu just stopped repositioning units towards the east side. He kind of stopped pushing his opponent, just wanted to force him to build a defense, and that's about it. While he's preparing his actual offense against Rome from the east. And look at that, one Cav Corps. Oh, he's just keeping that so he can give the vision over all of the Zulu's helicopter armies going against Rome. And we might actually see this move forcing their opponents to CC right here. Yomaya is for 643 science a turn. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to nuclear fission and get fascism in the meantime. He is gonna nuke everybody around him when he's gonna get to those nukes. He does have Babylon to the northwest, of course, John Curtin to the north. Rome is a bit too far away. I guess he could get it anyway. Like he could get the connection cities in between and nuke him. Nothing really happening here other than Rome being forced to build more units. I do see Inca is also trying to help fend off this attack. He did manage to upgrade one single fighter, and yes, this fighter is going to do massive amounts of damage against the field cannons, the piking shots, but not so much against the tank armies. Looking at whoa. Oh, I think we just again missed it in Montezuma's territory, but we might get the numbers here in Zulu's territory. 76 out of 113. It definitely seems like BoozyB is getting way more of these tourism points per turn than the defender is managing to acquire. Yeah, that's a lot of tourism. Where did that one go? Here. Okay, the kind map. 76 out of 113. So we're probably looking at 4 or 5 turns. Yeah, 4 to 6 turns, even less. Yeah, my dream is that Rome gets destroyed after simming the entire game. Oh, lol. A recap of the game. Everybody sim as they can add, then Russia win culture. Okay. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Bombers coming in. 80 cruise croissant. Okay, getting hangars here. I do see also research labs getting out from quite a few cities of Inca, but still that's a bit too late, unfortunately, for him. He just can't get, oh my god, 14 turns to get a single 80 crew out of a city. That's a problem. Anyway, he's getting some from his main cities, and getting the bombers is gonna, well, do some damage here, but it's not gonna stop these helicopter armies or corps from taking out quite a bit of his city centers, or I should say city tiles, not centers, city tiles. We might just see the victory screen. I think that's what they're going for the victory screen. I see Chef joined us. Oh, hello there, Chef. Good evening, sir. Okay, we do have a helicopter course from Australia trying to pick on these infantry armies. It looks like those guys said no and pushed them back, while it does seem like one of the infantries died on the west side. Well, there is more damage being done there, but no more artillery to attack into the city's borders of Xochicalco and take some damage there. We do have to see if Russia is going to manage to get the culture he needs and the tourism he needs. He's on 88 out of 114. Oh my god, this is quick. So many of these rock bands have appeared in his allies' territory in Montezuma and Zulu. While we do have more of them bought, we do need to see if they're gonna be on the way and where. Actually, do we have more bought? Yeah, there's a level 2 one. Wait, this is getting back. Oh, this one is trying to get in Aztec territory. Oh, I see. The level 2 is trying to move to the east. Now, since they didn't notice that Aztec has actually finished with his oh, it's Aztec playing. Yeah, that one died on Chichen Itza. We got another one here. Where is it going? Still on Chichen Itza. Oh well, it is what it is. Now we need to see the ones here if they're gonna manage to do it. The random cats are gonna need to play, the political peppers, and we got the audio authors and this level 2 kind map. So another 4, 5, 6 are alive. What's his faith? 2300 in the bank. Okay, he can definitely buy a lot more. He's just thinking he doesn't need them. Looking at his tourism per turn, he's on 1400 tourism per turn. Oh, and that's it. GG.
So it's
We do
very
have
changed
BDC
throughout
managing to secure the victory with Russia's culture victory. They did manage to do quite a bit of damage against their opponents, and they did manage to stranglehold their economy. They were keeping it in their toes over there, between their toes. We do need to see, well, I would say we would need to see a little bit of a post-game chat over here, and we do have to switch to Discord for that. Let me actually switch the settings for the sound so I can actually hear something. Kick W. Oh. I see here, I see this. Okay, there we go. It should be fine now. And let me move to the correct channel if I can find it. Yep.
Et vous aviez des très bons spawns ou...
On a vu des
bons spawns, ouais.
On a vu des bons spawns, ouais.
Moi, l'Australie, j'ai eu une très bonne
Au
carte.
début, j'avais pas une seule ville de terme. Genre, j'avais un terme sur 4 villes. C'était dégueulasse.
What's up, Michael?
Oh, hello. Good evening, sirs.
Hello.
Hello, Michael. Thank you for listening.
Oh, with pleasure, with pleasure. It was,
What did you
waiting
say?
for
What
the
did
big
you think
culture
of this
victory.
game? What did you think, Michael, about this game?
I think it was interesting. A few, I guess, optimizing points here and there, and I'm pretty sure you did notice them. Like, for example, how you prioritize getting your B2s, B3s, and B4s position. I think that definitely could have been a lot better. Gold. I was a bit surprised. Gold per turn wasn't really showing up on Noobards, as in. You did try to get those coastal international trade routes?
But, nobody in the team was really used to play goal. So we thought about banning Zulu. It was in our ban list, and we chose another Civ.
He was talking about gold per turn, I think.
Yes, GPT. Yes. Sorry,
Yeah.
my accent maybe
Gold,
is...
sorry. Yes, it was very good early, and then game during the war phase, we didn't have enough to sustain it. I think.
Yeah.
Michael, what was the goal, the GPT difference between the two teams at the end?
The end way too much. They were making like, I don't know, 3 times or 4 times more than they were making. Like, they did try, and I guess the land also wasn't really ideal for their international trade routes, while you had Russia in the middle just trading with Zulu and Montezuma.
It was insane.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
And about who were you talking when you were talking about B2 and B3?
So wait 1 second. I think even you, by the way, even you, like you did go with that city to the east side, which was your B2, right, Bamba. But you could have easily went for the west on the coffee tile and got more yields in a non-freshwater position. Even though
I saw it, but it was a good campus on my B2 because of the track. I don't know how to say that.
Yeah, the fisher. Yeah.
And I had like 2-3-2 with my bananas.
Mhm.
2 bananas.
2 bananas and my geothermal. And I said I just go here for the and it was a fast settle, so I chose this one.
Yeah. It was 1 turn later if you would have wanted Gundundulov. And it was a much bigger city. But anyway, like little differences. You might have had a bit more an advantage over your opponent of maybe 2 turns if you settled differently.
Yeah, but he didn't start south at first.
Yeah, that's true. I was watching his vision, and he didn't. He only knew about the coffee on the west, and then no Bamba on the east.
Yeah. That was bad, but indeed, this city with 20 population. That's great city.
Yeah.
Nice.
it was by far our best game since the creation of the team. So
Nice.
we are happy. Even with the defeat, we are somehow happy about this game. We managed to do some things, to have a game plan, to stick with it, and way better. So that was a really great game for us. We are very happy about this game, even with the defeat.
I mean, it makes sense. You need to acquire experience, and this is a very good way of
It's the first time we are going through turn 60. So the late game was a little bit discovery. Even with FFA game, Timor is still very different, and I think the difference in experience was really strong in the end. So GG to them, they play really well. We thought we could do something on Dido. We managed to raise 2 cities, but the front stalled there. I thought I could surprise the Aztec and nearly took a city, but I have a really slow computer and couldn't have any first move, so it was difficult.
If you would have started attacking the city a little bit earlier, I think you could have taken it, like 1 turn earlier. It was just so close.
Yeah. I didn't have enough confidence in my push. I tried when I saw the trade was really way better than I thought. Then I attacked, but I think I should have tried before. 1 or 2 turns before, instead of just camping there and pillaging a little bit. That letting him having steal was a mistake. Yes.
And Dido speaking, I think after Inca raised my city, I think he could have pushed even more, not taking another city, but pillaging a lot of tiles, and he didn't do it because all my units were in the southeast, and I had basically nothing between the city you raised and my B2. I don't know why he didn't push further.
At this point, we don't have enough confidence and experience to see where we have a shot, and it will come with gaming. Playing again, and it's a game.
And having fun. Don't forget about having fun.
Yes.
Sure, definitely. But we had a lot of fun tonight, I think, all the team, because we felt we were progressing. It's game 5, and our goal is to win 1 game in the season, and we definitely were closer tonight. So that's.
Nice.
We will try our best for the next games.
And why did you pick Island?
We picked Rich Island because we saw you had 2 wins in Pangea, so we didn't, and you had 2 wins with very aggressive civilizations. So
yeah, we wanted to play Pangea. Not gonna lie. So
yeah, and we saw that, so we banned both Pangea and tried something on a map where we could have a little more time to sim and to set up, and we were I feel
but finally
more,
you had no
used to have more time and not used to aggression early, so that's why we did that.
I think Inca played pretty well.
Don't you think that as
this is by far our best player at this point? He's a more experienced player of the team, and
the 2 times he pushed me,
team experience, and the rest of the team, we have only a few teamers just since the start of the season. I think I don't have 10 games teamers experience, so. Timus is way better than us for that.
His first push,
he led the team tonight. He chose the strategies. He coached us to to do something. So it was a great game for me.
Bah merci les gars, moi j'y vais.
Ouais, bah moi
Bah,
aussi, parce que
ouais,
boulot.
Bah
C'est
ouais.
les vacances! C'est les vacances!
Ça t'en est
Rex
pas une
Michael.
merde.
Ouais. Merci en tout cas les gars et bravo pour la culture, bien joué.
Bonne nuit.
Bravo à vous, c'est une
GG.
GG, well played. Bisous.
Ouais.
Bisous.
Bisous.
Bye bye.
Thank you again, Michael.
Bye bye. So there we have it. We heard from the boys. It looks like even if they did score a loss over here, they were quite happy with the experience they got. It seems like, of course, they are taking and looking at this as a long-term project for the team and not immediately, oh my god, we're gonna stomp the group and get the wins over here. There's definitely quite a bit of experience to get, and I'm pretty sure they will get it. Now, thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the support of the stream, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. I did not actually see a game for tomorrow, but I'm watching like a hawk over there to see what's happening, and also the teams that are getting into right now the playoffs from CPL Premier League. Not to mention, we do have the CivCS tournament already started. We do have the CivFR Squadrons working here, and we will have the wildcard tournament started off in 1 week and a few days. I do want to say thank you so much again for the support of the stream, for the subscriptions, for the bits, for the follows. Everything it does help me out quite a bit. I will get the video out on YouTube in just a few hours after YouTube finishes up processing it. In the meantime, you can always access the live stream on. It will be saved on YouTube over there, and of course, we're gonna see each other on Discord, where I will put that Civ replay GIF. Have a good evening. Bye bye bye.